Oh boy! Guys, I may or may not have lost my mind. I've finally broken down. We've finally lost our marbles, guys. We've gone off the deep end. Some say the ship has sailed. Others say it's a long time coming. But we have finally set sail, baby. Hate what it said, Yarg. So I was just playing the Ivocati build. I am so ready for this patch, man. You know what? At some point, you got to take your hands off the wheel, boys, and you just got to go with the flow, man. I have never seen fighters in a more dominant spot than they are now. And quite frankly, I cannot wait to murder and blast people in-game with fighters all day. It actually makes me happy because I'm done fighting. I'm done fighting for the people. I'm just going to play the game that they gave us and thumbs up, boys. 10 out of 10. So let's just go have some fun with it. So we can make the test tomorrow if you're on. Yeah, sure. We could do it right now too. I mean, are we doing I think there's a server test today, right? You know. Pluck Me, good to see you. Concept, good to see you. Riot Cops, good to see you. Delight, good to see you. Flufferfish, Airstand, good to see you. 092, good to see you. The Dread SC, good to see you. Guys, it's good to have you here. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining us here. So I think it's a good. I feel healthy. Like I feel better about this because I kind of reached a point yesterday where it's like, you know, you can only bend so much before eventually you break. And boy, we are broken, guys. We are broken. So now all we got to do is just pick up the pieces and keep going. Keep going, man. All right. Let's warm up. Story of my life. Ain't that the truth, eh, guys? So we're not complaining. We're just going to go with it, guys. And let the chips fall where they fall. Let the chips fall where they fall. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we're past that now. We're past that. I was genuinely enjoying the Ivocati build though, just but not in the way you might think. Not in the way of like playing the game, in the way of like kind of giggling about all the shenanigans that we're gonna do in the next patch. I'd say the Buccaneer is very still the meta. I'd say the Buccaneer is more of a meta in the next patch than it is in the current patch. Just an idea. Marky, how you doing, buddy?
Playing live?
Yes, join me.
Play for a little bit.
Yeah, just chill out, dude. Dip in, goof around a little bit, shoot some stuff. So dogs are quite literally the best person with a ridiculously long name. Expected to see you rocking forward and back in the corner of a title. I mean, I guess we kind of are in a little way. I'm just strafing back and forth, you know. So is the 325A better for PvP than the 350R? Much, much better. Yeah, I would not use the 350R because it. I don't even think it has a shield in the next patch. I think they took the shield off it. Whee! It is paper. Yes, it is. They left. They didn't want to fight. Yes. So interesting to know what ships will be annoyingly broken this patch. I got an idea. I got an idea of what ships will be really silly. I think the Blade's going to be really dominant, as nobody surprising there. But again, right, predicate on the Blade's hit bug issue, right? Other ships that'll be really... I mean, I'm excited to redo my tier list because there's been enough changing that we're going to need a new tier list. So we'll be interesting to see what happens from this point out. But the Scorpius, make no mistake, man, the Scorpius is a no-joke fighter. It's a no-joke fighter, man. Scorp is dominant as F. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Scorpius is no joke, man. No joke. Said, oh god, finally my Scorpius will be useful. If only, eh? Alright, Scorp is dominant as fuck. 350R is a quote-unquote racing ship, even though it sucks at it. So I guess we'll be upgrading that ship, F my life. Wow. Are you in a match right now, Marky?
Almost in the game right now.
It put me in a match, but there's nobody here. There's nobody here. But, I mean, we've got so many people playing Master Modes. How do we have an empty lobby?
Emotional damage.
The Buccaneer. Buccaneer with lights. Pew pew. The good old trash can. It's called the trash can, not the trash cannot. I'm just saying. Spine, good to see you. How are they nerfing cannons? Speed or distance? So the rumor is that there has been a slight nerf to weapon velocity for the repeaters. However, I haven't been able to confirm that, but if there is a small change to the weapon velocities, I haven't really noticed it. So it might not have taken effect. And as well, the damage of projectiles seems to be pretty much in the exact same spot it was before. So, you know. Fluffer says, guys, I reached concierge today. Oh, wow. Congratulations. Now you're one of us. You sucker. So what are your thoughts on the speculated changes to the Corsair? Do you think we'll see this be a stand for all multi-crew ships? Yep. Yep. CIG wants us to multi-crew our multi-crew ships, for which it just means that more of you will die in multi-crew ships to my fighters. Hey, it's only good news for me, guys. It just means that we get more money when we kill them. Yep. There was a day where I tried to get CIG to see the multi-crew ships are in a bad place. But now, it's food for the sharks, baby. Food for the sharks. Said Sig wants more of us to perish while barely keeping the thing working. The sham cam. Multi-crew for 2 button presses that can't be fined by pilot. Go! No, hold on. There's nobody in this match at all, right? So I don't know if it's a bugged match or I don't know. I'll just back out. Fuck it. Another one bites the dust. Alright. To US. Marquee, invite sent. I mean, what day is it today? It's Wednesday. 2 o'clock on a Wednesday. Holy, although I think we found everyone. I am on the way. Alright, well, are you with me? Yeah, nice. I'm looking at Dogs of War. Da, 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 da. Dogs of War. Well, Frost is over there. Bonk. Calico. Bonk. Now we'll go for Slick Dealio. Oh, yeah. Okay, whatever. We'll go for him anyway until somebody shows up. Oh, doomed. Yep. Hit him. Extension. Nice kill. Frost is moving in. Calico. Yeah. Calico. I'm moving in on him. Almost in possession. I've got a shot. He's down. You still with me, Blue 2? Slick Dilio, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize I was still on the Sam cam. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, man, I'm Tremendous streamer. Tremendous. Only the best content on this stream. Only the best. Oh. Yikes. Sorry, I didn't realize I was still in nav mode here. I was being a memer here. I'm gonna go for this Connie, just get behind him, shoot him. There we go. Sam is located directly on the AC, that's correct. Mm-hmm. Pew, 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 pew. Porkins, I got one on my tail. So they've heard of dogfighting, but this is ridiculous. What's going on, Aprologist? Are you new to the channel? Wow! 3 assists.
What am I gonna do?
What am I gonna do? Bitcoin, eh? So this is honestly peak A1 content. That's right. As soon as I've been instilled into the mental asylum, the content gets much better. Shit. Let's go, boys. Let's go, let's go. I see Bloober.
Yep.
Alright, Bloober. Prepare yourself. Oh, nice. You hit him from that range.
Get him from 2.5.
Alright, he's looking at me. Nice. Alright, he's still on me. I'm gonna spin him. Oh boy! Bark! Dogs of war! I'm on him. Oh, he's on me. Was on me. Alright, so Bloober. Let's see here. Marky cleaned that one up. Yep. It's like eating the fries off my plate. Thanks, man. You gonna eat that? I'm on Bloober. Oh, switching to Calico. I'm gonna pull one of them flat. I think one of them might be on me here. Calico, yep. Nice. I'm moving in on him here. Yep. Diving on him. Got his engine. He may be going into nav soon. Still on him. Got him. Strife K is on me. Just nav out, bro. Fall into my trap. Fall into my trap. I'm on Strife K. You can get a missile on him. I'm right behind him, like in nav, so. I caught him. Nice. I'm still with him. Got him!
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Let's go back to the station. So what an eye tracker do you use? I use TR5, but Toby's also a good option too. In my personal opinion, I think most. I'm looking. I don't see him, but I see you. I see Calico. So I would suggest that the majority of people get a Toby, and then for the really hardcores, you might want to consider getting like a TR5. Yep. Yeah, I'm just on Calico here. I'm just shooting his shields down. Got his shields down. I got him baited. Yep. Nice, nice, nice. Moving towards them now. Yeah, nice. Good catch. Bloober. He's down. Striff K. Wee. He down. Dogs of War. I got his attention. He's flat. Oh yeah, he's moving to you. I'm moving on him. He's down. I'm on Calico. Yep, I'm on him. All hits. Just keep him flat for a little longer here. Picked one up. Pull him flat. Bloober. Fell into my trap, Mr. Bloober. Yeah. Got him. Strife K. Opening weapons range is 2,200 meters, Captain. Target down. Yeah, boys. Said suffering makes you strong, says Misha. Said might have to grab Avenger Titan just to cheese people with the starter, right? Target down, baby. Pew. Pew.
Got Dogs of War target.
Dogs of War?
Yeah, looks like he's staying.
He's unleashed the hand in France mode. Oh boy. He's gone off the deep end! Dogs of War. Dogs of War. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Pew, pew, pew. Wow, cinematic! Oh boy, I got one on me. I can shake him though. Calico. That's what I think of your Mark II Hornet.
3K.
Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Oh boy. Nice catch, Frost. Like the old model. Bonk. Might as well go play War Thunder. Well, don't be negative, guys. Alrighty. Dogs of War. This Wednesday. One man. Oh, now he's dead. Strife K, one man versus the world. Will he survive? Unfortunately, someone who had a main character syndrome has now turned into Porkins. Ripperoni pizza, boys! Dear. Oh man, cocaine's one hell of a drug. Hair said me. Got me those Valium pills, baby. I'm on Bloober, boys. Oh boy. I'm in pursuit. Oh, never mind. He nav extended. He's using one of those forbidden Sith tactics. Nav spam. All right, I'm using the station. One of those hidden Jedi tactics. Come get Bloober with me there, Marky. Oh boy, he hit the station. Outmaneuvered, boys. Outplayed. Congratulations, you played yourself. So my favorite kind of weed is cocaine. Well, that's not exactly weed, though. Oh my goodness, dude. Do you guys want to play a racing ship that's going to have no shields next patch? I got my NBDs. Who wants a cheeseburger? I'm on Dogs of War. Oh yeah. Got him! My little... I call this thing the little French rocket. Corkscrew! Oh, Marky, no! I've got him. I've got him in my sights. He's not gonna know what hit him. Well, actually, he probably will know, but it'll be too late! So, wait. Are they going to make shieldless ships now? Yeah, the Archimedes has no shields, you know? Zig should replace laser sounds with your voice. I mean, it would probably fit with the arcadiness of it now. I should have like a if they later on allow us to change the audio sounds like for our warning systems, be like beep beep.
Sound bites.
Yeah. Every time I shoot NBDs, it's just like beep, 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 beep. Oh my god, EM missiles. Oh boy, hope he doesn't kill me. Ooh, he's after me. Somebody swiped right. Oh boy, help me, Marky. He's on me. Strife K. He's so angry. He's posting on Reddit right now. Oh, got your nose. Bonk. I think there's a Peregrine or whatever the like whatever the stealth missile boat ship is. Oh. All right, I'm coming back to you. Right, Steady? A1's like Voldemort. We shall not speak his name. How dare he have a reasonable position? One Striff K. Oh boy. Got him! It's called the Firebird. It's the Fireburb, okay? Get it right. Well, I think I see it visually. It's called, I think his name is Rectal. Oh. When he's flying like a rectal. Oh! Intensify forward firepower! Got him! Alright, Dogs of War.
You serious?
Pew pew! Rectal destruction! Ooh, a whole mag on him. Bonk! Oh. Whoa! Oh, he's in a... Oh, he's in a, what's it called? An Aries stir-fritter. An Aries stir-fry, I call them, because they cook real easy. Oh, good pickup, Marky. The end is nigh. Oh boy. Oh god. I've got an angry chihuahua on me here. Dogs of War. Got him. Frost. Blast him.
Put your wall up.
Yeah, I know. Oh boy, I gotta wave off.
Barking at a big dog.
Just, except for this little chihuahua's killing him. It's like, this chihuahua's got rabies. We can't stop it. Striff K.
Yeah.
Bonk. I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. Alright, let's see here. I can see him visually, I just can't target him, so I'm just gonna try and get on him here. Pick up your visual scanning. 1400 meters, man, bro. Talk about super... No, I'm serious, Dread. I'm actually looking forward to this next patch because it's so janked. Like, we're just gonna be running around just murdering everybody, man. It's like, at some point, you just gotta be like, alright, have it your way. Nine and 1 with 13 assists in the Archimedes. No stream audio. Oh man, did it break again? Alright, tell me if you can hear music now on Twitch. Alright. Oh, really? Well, YouTube usually doesn't have music, but... Do you guys hear it now on Twitch? Really? What the hell? Hold on. Alright. Alright, so does YouTube hear music now? And does Twitch hear music? Oh boy. Oh, so YouTube had music before. Whoa, boy, strike incoming. Alright, let's see here. Choose your coping mechanism. Wow. I got a Marky, hang in there. What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels. Bop! Is he just Vogeldrack? Is it just this one guy?
Pick me up if y'all come out.
Said, right? Yeah, Sinatra's one of my favorites still. A karaoke master. People don't realize this, but I like, you guys meme around, I can genuinely sing. I just, no one ever hears me sing. But one of these days I'm gonna come out and surprise you guys. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. No, Storm, it doesn't work like that. Now you make me all self-conscious. Do you have a target, Marky? When's karaoke night? Oh, poor Vogel, man. It's just him. Oh! Oopsie. Yeah, I know, Arison. So don't make me tap the sign, kid. What is wrong with master modes anyway? How dare you? Looked like a bike crash, right? Took one for the team, boys. I should fly in third person. You're watching the A1 stream, Storm. That's how. Right, Jack. Oh, not gonna be able to chase. Oh, he's chasing me. Oh, did he hit the ground? How? Whoops. Maneuver kill easy. Wow. Mm-hmm. Oh, got his shields down. Third person kill. Poor Vogel, man. Oh, the tech preview's online? Let's do some, guys, let's do some, here, let's relaunch,
You're leaving?
yeah, I just left. I'm not gonna beat up Vogel, poor Vogel, man. Out there by himself being a hero. I need another... What am I happy about? The Evo build makes me giggle, so now so now I've just given up. So now it's, you'll see. You'll see. Trust me.
Is this tech preview Evo build?
I don't think so. Yeah, can someone verify? This is like a public, I don't want to accidentally stream Evo and then lose access. Where would the RSI launcher be? Oh, here it is. It's the RC launcher? Is that the new one? Right?
Huh?
Like that's the, yeah, the RC launcher.
We would be honored.
Yeah, that's the one.
Join us.
Well, they have a new launcher, right? Sorry, I'm gonna put my email in here. Oh, here we go. There's another version of the launcher I gotta install. There was something about recopying account, I think. Oh, okay. Well, then I'll go do that right now. Sam! What are you doing, buddy? You're hanging out behind me. Well, it's the... No, it's like... So I was still using the old launcher, right? Like, I was still using the old launcher, so...
It forced me to update to the new launcher.
Yeah, like, it's been forcing me to do it too now, because I was still on the old launcher. Alright, so... Just signing in real quick. Yeah. Oh, I gotta put an authentication code in. One sec, guys. Here, updates, RSI account. Copy. Authenticates. All right, done. I'm signed in. And then I go
Log out and sign
Something like that, yeah.
If you would
All right.
join us.
PTU. Copy to PTU. Nice. Run the RC launcher. Should be popping up here in a second. Sam! Come here, boy.
Oh, preview.
Sam, come here, buddy.
Can I just rename my thing to tech preview?
I mean, I've already downloaded Tech Preview, so yeah, I mean, you can... It says another update? What? I just installed the launcher update. All right, sign in. Session has expired. What the hell's going on? This new launcher seems to have more bugs than the old one. There we go. Tech preview update. There we go. Okay, so it's updating right now. You guys can see that. Oh boy, you're missing my beautiful face. Boys, I've lost my mind. I fucking lost it, boys. The marbles are gone. They have left the building. So Yogi has some good info on post 4.0 stuff recently. Nice, don't care. Said you aren't bald, you aren't bad looking. I'm pretty goddamn good looking, not gonna lie, boys. You know, not exactly fucking Brad Pitt level, but I'm not exactly, you know. Well, I'm not gonna say that guy's name. That's rude. My mom told me that if I had nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. And I have not listened to my mom.
Really just put a whole ass ad on
my entire life. It's not that I'm happy with Masterminds, I just don't care anymore. And now I'm just gonna giggle. I'm gonna giggle like the Joker as I play this game at this point now. Like, do you guys want to see a joke? Want me to make this pen disappear? All right. All right. Let's try this tech preview out here. We've lost it, boys. Said some just want to watch the world burn. Why so serious? Sam, come here, boy. Come on. Come on, buddy. I don't want to roll back behind you, buddy. Come on. Come here. Come on. I don't want to roll over you. Here, go this way. There you go, boy. Good boy. Good boy. So just hype up the exact opposite of what you want. Yeah, I know, eh? Guys, you are going to love the Corsair. It's so good. It flies so well. Let me show you guys how to fucking use this thing. Prospectors with mining lasers. It's pretty much the meta now, guys. You can actually use mining lasers in nav mode now. So if I just stay in nav mode, fly around and hit people with my mining laser, oh my goodness, could you imagine if that would work? Because the tits can too. Oh my god, we have something to try.
No, if it does full damage.
Could you imagine if it does shield damage though?
I think it does shield damage, but it doesn't take out.
Boys, what if we just mine all stream? All right, is this?
Getting verified game files, so I don't know if I can do it.
Yeah, graphics. All right. Yeah, this is the tech preview, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the tech preview because this is all different stuff. Persistent universe.
Keep getting an error code. I don't think I can do the tech preview. It sucks.
Sure. This guy review depth. Guy looks like he has depression. Perfect. Part of me wants to think Massimo's is just to use the PU to test another flight model they'll be using for Squadron 42. Then they'll go back to something that allows more skill expression after Squadron 42 releases, but then could just be copium. Yeah, it'd be awesome if they just told us that. You know? What a concept, eh, guys? Said use the Prospector to melt shields, then the Vulture to melt hulls. There's no defense. Just give the Corsair black powder cannons. Yar! That's correct there. That's correct there, Freck. You guys can't see each other's chats, but I can. Void, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Imperial Navy. Good to have you here. So next patch's meta fighter will be the Pulse. If it had high enough speeds, then yeah, you could probably make an argument that it could be genuinely good. Can you just be real and stop the weirdness? God's sake, man. Can't fucking please everyone these days. So what's up, everyone? How's it going today? So, we're in the tech preview. So, that's going to be fun. I wonder how many people are actually going to be in the global chat here. No idea. Let me pull it up here. Let's take a look. Server FPS is functioning at 45. 50, so 60 ish. Oh, interesting. 50, 60, yeah, 60. But that's just is that FPS or server FPS? I think that's just FPS, right? Right, Void? So is that 2,000 player one? So apparently we're going to be doing, yeah, it's going to be going up. So they're either, yeah. I mean, it worked really well at 500. Blast. It worked really well at 500. So.
They said they made some improvements and this is supposed to be like 2,000 or something like that.
2,000?
Yeah.
Fuck, if they could pull that off, I mean, good for them. Okay, well, I asked for a sound off in local and got a lot of people were raising their hands.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
That's smoking. Said, holy balls, that would be some insane server FPS. I like how people are like it's already down to 45. So, they either... I mean, if they can... AC is pegged at like 30. 30? Just like 30 on the ball?
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Question is, how many people are on the server now?
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I wish I could get in so we just like right click.
Our display info. Yep. I want 220. Okay, so that's 200,000 players. Their realm. I see what you did there, though. 100,000. 11 is better than 2 for sure. Yep. So what's... So from what I saw, most boosted speeds are down by 25%. Oh, yeah. So the new tuning just drops ship speeds across the board by 40%. So... if we go from molasses to like concrete, we're basically flying in concrete now. But hey, who cares? Oh, laughter, stop being negative. How dare you? How dare you have an opinion? So we all got dirty fuel that blew up in our turbos, basically. Yep. Mobility scooters in space. Wow. A little FYI, the F-22 Raptor at cruising altitude goes 2,400 kilometers an hour, which is around 560 meters per second. Just so everyone is aware, right? The MiG, what's the MiG? I think it's one of the MiGs. The MiG 20 something goes 3,000 kilometers an hour, which is around 600 meters per second. So just so everyone understands, modern jet fighters are going significantly faster than Star Citizen ships.
Talking about the Foxbat or whatever.
Yes, the Foxbat.
That, well, all those Gen 3 jets are way faster.
And not even just that. I mean, it's not even just those jets. Like the modern jets that we don't get talked about go even faster. Like the Ram Scoop jets, like that Lockheed's working on, those things are going up to like 4,000, 5,000 kilometers an hour. Like they're fucking moving. So
Yeah, that Foxbat, it's like.
Stay at the luxurious accommodation.
yep. It's kind of funny when you think about that, eh?
Crusader Industries will be donating 10% of all spaceport food systems.
All right.
Stand out.
Let me spawn my.
You're making a difference.
I guess I should probably spawn my mantis so I can actually engage and catch people. Yeah. Are you in the server with me?
No, I can't get in. Like, it won't let me launch. But somebody in your global chat said it was capped at 100 for some reason.
There's more than 100 people on the server. 100%. All right, let's see here.
Maybe it's 100 per shard or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna need to equip. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna go buy. Since I'm already down here, go buy some guns here real quick. The Cuddy Blue.
Infinite star.
I'm good. Well, I guess if we're just interdicting stuff, but are you able to get into my server? Is anybody able to get into my server? Hapdan, are you coming?
No, I don't do the tech preview.
Bruh. Okay, well then I might have to bring the Cuddy Blue then. Just so I can like stop people from running around. Time to lobby for a prospector with interdiction capabilities. Wow. Alright. Let me set up my Cuddy Blue then. Boink. The Cuddy Blue. There we go. FR76, XL1. And now we switch our guns. Only 3 of them, eh? Blast. What's the NBD's, like the distortion gun's velocity? Do we know?
Well, it depends. If it's doing the 324.2 stuff, I think it's like 1200 or something. But if it's current patch stats, it's got a 1400.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's the turret, that's why. Strike, light strike. Okay, so those are light strikes. Man. It's gonna have to go buy some anyway.
breathtaking views, incredible dining.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, boing. I'll get a power plant while I'm there too. I had to stop by Cousin Crow's. Stop by Cousin Crow's. Yep, we're doing the quote-unquote stress test. So you can't get in my server, Marky?
Um,
Mad DK. Well, might have to ask somebody in the... Yeah, the server FPS is... yeah, my frames are 60 meters, like 60 meters per second. 60 FPS right now, but the server frames... Where am I reading that number again? Ping loss.
The next shuttle is approaching the
Oh,
station.
wait. That 60 or 50? 30? How many players on the... Well, it's only 100 players per shard. But I'm not sure how many they've got connected
Please
here.
clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
We would be honored if you would join.
So, I mean, this looks like... Actually, this looks like about 100, so... Yeah, this is a full server. Star-Lord. Wow.
Like everything's pretty responsive.
Well, it's because it's a brand new, fresh server, right? God damn it. So I am the villain. I gotta get that blurb hooked up. So I heard it, but I don't think you guys heard it either. I gotta get that set up. So I am the villain. Wow. So that's gonna be a new feature with Everyone Forgets is around 5 years ago. Max server FPS I've seen is 30.
Please prepare to dismiss.
What do you think? How many shards do they can have connected? Right now, none. It's just the one. So we only have 100 people right now. They're probably spooling something up. Just getting initial telemetry or something. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Boing. Boing. Alright, glaciers. Alright, so power plants. It's 1A. JS 400. I wonder if the quadracell maxes are any good. Shield generators. So we have shields. We're good for that. Quantum drives are good. Now we have better coolers. That's 1B, 2B. Is it size 2 coolers that's on the Cuddy Blue or size 1s? I'm just gonna buy 2 size 2s just in case, right? Stray, thank you for the 28 months, brother. I appreciate you. I love you, buddy. I really do, buddy. I miss you, dude. I miss you, buddy. Size 2? Okay. Alright. Vehicle weapons, turrets, guns. Alright, so we'll just do omnis. 6 of them. Alrighty. The Pierce Sig has listened to feedback and taken steps to add missile turrets to the Polaris. They were always supposed to be on. They were always... Yeah, the PDCs were always part of the design of these Polaris. The question is, are the PDCs going to be effective? You know? So Avenger, love the tutorials, was wondering, would you recommend jumping back in or still bug-ridden mess? No, I think you should definitely jump in. Just tamper your expectations. That's all I'm saying, right? But in my opinion, as many people as possible should play the game, especially at this state, to get as much metadata for CIG as they possibly can, right? Because it's important for them to look at like a new player's experience and be able for them to go like,
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle
maybe our flight system really isn't as good as we think it is. And that's all we can do, right? So I found myself looking at a lady today and looked as if she had been poured into her dress, and someone said, forgot to say when. Oh my god. You shouldn't talk about the cutlass steel like that, dude. Come on. Said, I think people not playing says a lot more about their flight system personally. It's not just the flight system though. It is the servers. It's the lack of a lot of things to keep people staying in the experience. But flight would be one of those things that is struggling. Flight system is fun. Reminds me of PlanetSide 2, but in space. Never played PlanetSide 2 for more than a couple hours.
Approaching next station.
Wish you could copy rep/ships and head on with an org for testing to give better telemetry.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
What?
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned
Cargo update has turned into a work simulator. Yeah, I think the cargo stuff kind of it's too tedious. They need to find ways to either maximize the amount of money you make on a cargo run to justify having to get in and out and all that stuff, you know?
They also increased the prices of quantum fuel, so like a C2 going Microtech to Crusader is like 100,000 or something.
Oh wow, eh? So you got to filter that into your profit margin too, you know?
Not entirely sure.
All right. Like Eve had their own test server. Oh yeah, guys, we're on the test servers. This is literally like the test server of the test server. What do you mean? All right.
The Genesis Starliner. This ship utilizes award-winning manufacturing techniques and the highest quality parts to create one thing: a next-generation passenger ship at a price to fit any budget. The Crusader
All right.
Industries Genesis Starliner. Space travel, as it was meant to be. Contact your Crusader Industries dealer to find out more.
I don't know. People in your global chat are saying this is the baseline that they're gathering with 100 people one server.
Okay.
But I think they're gonna try to up it up to like a.
Yeah, get the baseline, and then they'll keep adding until everything explodes. All right. So this is the server meshing test. Well, yes, we are in the server mesh test right now. Right there, Void. You gotta wait for Squadron 42, bro. They dangle that carrot, man. They're just like, guys, you remember the mech suits? You guys remember the mech suits? And we're like, yeah, I remember. And they're like, Squadron 42, jingle, jingle, jingle. Squadron 42, guys, jingle, jingle. Do ships still disappear sometimes outside of wipes? Yep. Yep. Ah, the craziness of Star Citizen. So what makes you say it's the correct path? What's the correct path? Steady, are you taking my title for stream too seriously? I hope you can sense the sarcasm in that title. Is this your first time playing with 40% reduced speeds? No, I've been playing the Evocati builds for the last couple days. I've been testing, and we're gonna have a new tier list, that's for sure. Because, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy indeed. Oh, sorry, Steady. Alright. All right. We're going a whopping 306 meters per second. Woo-wee! We're cooking, baby. Oh, that's a falling carrack. The Reliance. The Reliant Tada. We're gonna need more testing there, but I think the Buccaneer is gonna be even stronger in the next patch, not weaker. There's OM1. Probably a 10, their tier. All right, boys. Let's go fishing. Get out your fishing rods, guys. Whew. Let's go pack the cargo hold of our Cuddy Blue with bodies. Pack them with bodies. Pew. Mm-hmm. So did I hear 40% reduced? The Atlas will be an A tier racer. Wow. Last time we were here, we caught so many people so quickly, dude. It was crazy. We caught so many people, man. Mighty Manico, welcome to Imperial Navy. It's just gonna be craziness. We are Bob fishing there, Dota. It is Pirate Week, if it was Pirate Week, but oh, here we go. We got our first catch, and it's a Redeemer. As we can see here, give me your stuff. There, he's finally putting his shields up.
Hello, when did
Oh,
this place?
well, hello there. Thanks, man. Oh, and there's a reclaimer here now too. Yeah, I'm just in the P right now, just memeing around here.
Yeah, I think they're just setting a baseline right now.
How do they come up with that number?
Aren't you guys feeling the rush of the dogfight right now? Wow. I mean, I can't wait for the patch, dude, because it's going to be this all day. I mean, like... Yep.
Wait, did they nerf the shield?
Yeah, they give it like.
Oh yeah, it says 2 shields.
The server's trying to catch up with all the catch here. Hey man, I mean, I don't mind. I mean, if they're gonna keep match modes like this, then then I just get to kill indiscriminately and win all the fights I want to take. This is fine. Yeah. He can't warp out because I got him tackled. You see this red aura around my ship? It prevents him from going into quantum. It also prevents him from going into nav mode. Yeah, in other words, all his stuff now belongs to me. Hippity boppity. Your ship is now my property. Alright, so he's trying to accelerate away. And it's like... So the server's hit reg is definitely taking the dump. See, like I'm getting hit markers even though I'm not shooting at him, apparently. Beep-a-doo, beep-a-doo.
There is no 324.2 tuning in that.
Not that I'm aware of. Did they increase the time to kill on the Redeemer, or is this just the server being server? I mean, I'm through its shields. I've been through its shields for a while now.
Future, it is a huge heavy fighter.
Yeah, maybe I can aim for an engine or something. There we go. He finally is going into nav mode now. Wonder if he's got the armistice zone violation bug or something. I've had him red for a while now. Oh my god, is this actually how long it takes to kill the Deemer now? This guy's an NPC. I wonder if there's some hit reg issues going on with the server right now. Oh, we probably just popped out of the armistice box there. Let's go get in front of him now then. And these are Omnis too. The Omnis hit pretty good. I'm just sitting on him, hitting him. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. Because they haven't implemented the armor system yet, as far as I understand, right? Yeah, like he's red, he's taking damage, so. See how long it takes for me to take his shields down. We're gonna fly to Orison at this rate. What the hell? I can. This point, I'm just gonna fly up to him, board him. I mean, I'm just sitting on top of him shooting now.
Did you get my friend request?
Yeah, this is just the server test. Apparently they're gonna go up to 2,000. Bro, hit Reg. Where is it? I've shot this thing to pieces, dude. Yeah, he's probably thinking like, how can I get away? He's trying to warp again. Explain what you mean by happy. Oh, I'm memeing around. I played the Evocati build and flight has become even like much slower. And so at this point I kind of have given up. I'm just gonna play whatever it is this game is, and it is what it is, guys, you know? I either lose my mind or adapt and overcome. I'm actually curious to see how long it takes me to actually kill this guy.
A year.
Put out a video on your review.
It's just 20 minutes of me shooting the back of this freaking... Oh my god, he's self-destructed or something happened. What happened? He exploded, but I'm not sure if it was me. I think I killed him due to boredom. Oh, nice. There's all the, there we go. Open exterior here.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go get some food.
Mm-hmm. Num 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 num. Give me your stuff and all those boxes and food. All right. I used 20% of my fuel just chasing that Redeemer around. Bro. We went 47 kilometers away. Slow boating. All right. Back in a catch position. I didn't have my police lights on. Now I do. He lost his marbles and that's why he's happy. That's right. I just don't care anymore. So nanomachines, son, they harden in response to griefing, bro. So why are you actually happy now? Different from the past. God help us stream. No, I'm joking around. So I'm happy because I don't care anymore. And so now, like, I played the Evo patch and there's such a clear meta that's forming. It kind of makes me giggle because it's like, okay, well, I mean, it doesn't matter to me now because fighters are going to be the only viable choice, like just the only viable choice. Oh, hero. Pew 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 pew. Where you going, bro? Switch into VTOL mode. Get 10 G's up strafe here. I have 14 G's, like I can VTOL around here. Create angles, now back into normal mode here. Right, switch into VTOL. And catch him. Oh! Ah, blast. He turned into me and we collided. Well, that's the way she goes. I hit the speed wall on the lateral strafe and I couldn't move to the right because I already hit the speed wall, right? So only one thing to do. I hit an imaginary wall in space and so it didn't let me go anymore. So literally the best strat now. Chode modes. Yeah. Gotta love those speed walls in space, baby. Well, I guess we could just spawn another Cuddy Blue and go back out there. You got master moded. Yeah. I was gonna get him too. That last round was all I needed. I think it's still at 100 players, yeah. Yeah, it's still at 100 players. This is the server meshing test, yep. You know? Yeah. You held the line. Hold the line! Yeah, they're gonna run a baseline and then they're gonna start adding people. You know. Alrighty.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Hooray! Thank you for the hype train, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love. Appreciate you. Said, yep, that's right. I'm just gonna stay in my robe and then just take everyone else's stuff. That's gonna be the trick here, boys. The murder gown. I feel like the Joker walking out of the hospital with the, you know, he sets the C4. And so is Master Will still a joke, or does the opposite of what I'm supposed to do for space combat? I'm just gonna let you play it and you figure it out. If you like the game now, it's even slower in the Evo build. So you just needed one more joust string from 2k meters away for cinematic World War I gameplay. That's on the Mirai Guardian. It'll probably be really good at the beginning because it's the new ship. Yeah, it'll probably be really, really good at the beginning. Wait, it's hold on. The Mirai Guardian is because there's the Mirai Heavy Fighter. Is it the Heavy Fighter?
No, it is more like a interdictor.
Oh.
It's like the Mantis, but with a bigger interdictor.
Is this a League ship? I haven't heard about this.
League, yeah. So let's not talk about that.
I don't care. Oh no. Oh no. Sometimes I wonder if they intentionally leak it so that people talk about it, you know? And then they release the official.
The shuttle is
They did just recently have some concept renders leaked, though, I think.
Yeah, but when you say leaked, it's like it's a constant thing. It's sometimes I wonder if it's not just intentional, you know?
Another shuttle will be
I mean, it's either that, yeah, it's either that or it's like CIG is the leakiest boat in the world, man.
Maybe that's why the ships are so slow.
Would that wonder you? Like, would you be surprised?
Oh, I couldn't care less. At this point, that's what I mean. I don't care anymore. Like, it's just whatever. Got too many things going on in my life to worry about internet spaceships and shady business practices. At the end of the day, I just care about making a great game. I couldn't care less if Chris Roberts has a yacht. Like, couldn't care less. You know? I just want to be able to, when I come home from work, sign in and play a game that I genuinely love, that I play with other, like with my friends with, that I can play for the next 20, 30 years. That's all I care about. Right? And I think a lot of us are in the similar boat. We just want our game. Like the game of all games. The game that we don't have to go and, you know, do something else. Like we can just stay in this game and play it out and just have some fun with it. You know? I mean, is that not what we're all here for? Right? One game to rule them all. Hardly, but I mean, you know. GCat, you gonna join me?
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Come join me in. Oh, you're okay. Jump on my Cuddy Blue and we'll blast. Pew pew pew.
Yeah.
Said, well, I would still prefer to own a yacht, but settle for a decent SC experience. Yeah, well, I feel like yachts are probably one of those things where it sounds cool to have them, but the amount of maintenance and like money you would cost, oh my gosh, it'd be so stressful. Like, just go rent one, you know?
You want me to bring a ship or just gun?
Just gun. I got a Cuddy Blue. We'll just jump on board and bring a tractor beam, and we'll just start stacking bodies. We're just gonna go patrol the system. And we're going to show everybody how great Masterminds is. Hey guys, pull over. Yes, sir. All right. It's only stressful if the consumer, it consumes most of your resources. If it's just 1, 2 to 5%, it's all right. Yeah, that's true. If you're a billionaire, then for sure, right? But all right, Cuddy Blue. They assign code names for some other features, but when it's for upcoming ships or features, it's listed under names that will make the quote-unquote leak threads go wild. Said unlicensed use of speed detected, right? I need my police glasses. It would be like, pull over. So do you harvest bodies for aliens? Shh. I harvest bodies from my big angry wolf. Kapla. The bunny story? Said it would be interesting to see hits on hull resulting in degraded performance instead of just a race to zero. Have any thoughts on how this change will affect combat landscape? I agree with your sentiment there, Mad, but with the engineering stuff, it's still going to be a race to zero. Think about it this way, right? If you have a component on a C2, and if that component is destroyed or damaged critically, the fight is over. So the first person to get that component to a low enough point where it shuts the ship down, that's the lowest, what's known as time to kill. Now, whether that means I have to aim at a specific spot or I just shoot into the body of a ship like we have right now, the point is whatever that time is the only time that matters. How you get there is the slight change in things, but it's not going to change the feel of combat as much as you think. and it's not going to have the effect on combat the way you think it will, because the overall geometric like way the fights are set up is not changing. In fact, it's getting even more asymmetrical. That's why fighters in the next patch are going to be even more powerful against multi-crew ships in a time where multi-crew ships are going to get marketed. And so what's going to happen is CIG is going to market a lot of like multi-crew stuff, which is going to lead to more people getting into multi-crew, which is going to lead to more multi-crew ships being absolutely lambasted by gangs of small fighters. And so what this will probably lead to is the reevaluation of the way they do their flight model to eventually get to a place where I told them to be 5 years ago. But we'll see. Hey, it's your money, guys. What do I know, right? All right. Drake Cuddy Blue. All right, let's see here. Okay, it should be... Are you behind me? Oh, you're right there. Okay, this guy's... Okay. Well, that elevator's not where...
Slow.
Oh, did one of them come up? Nice. Yay. My elevator is not selectable here.
Nice.
Said, I'm Noontown. What is the A1 happy about? Oh, you know. Oh, you know. It's just one of those days. I felt cute in the mirror and I thought I might share it with you guys. Any chance you would ever do an arena commander training session for want to be dogfighters? Yeah, I could do a class where we get a whole bunch of folks together and we get all that stuff together. 4.0 will fix everything. What's going on, Onig? Said it's Christmas Eve inside the brain of A1. That's right. You know that feeling you get when you've reached that point of no return and insanity has taken over and you just get really happy? That's kind of where I'm at. Descending into madness. Bro. Alright, let's get her done, boys. Let's go out there and educate the masses. Oh, there you go. Ramp's coming down. Whee! Alright, let's see here. Point click adventure. Oh, that's a weird bug. Oh! It's so bright! Here, let me just get up back in again. Drake ships usually have this problem, guys. Alright. Open wide. Went in a nav mode here. These are not the new MFDs, no. Whee! Alright, everybody is shoot on sight. Anything with a pulse, destroy it.
Comically oversized cockpit.
It's to fit my giant ego. And I need one ship for my skills and one ship for my ego. It's just so this cockpit's good because it fits both of my massive omega brains inside one beautifully shaped cockpit. I mean, look, what other cockpit would fit Avenger 1's massive ego? I mean, clearly, as you can tell, this is the only cockpit that could genuinely achieve this. All right.
Large cockpit so they can fit more oxygen in without having to
That's
tap
right.
tanks.
Bro. M1. So the MFDs were fine as the fact that it didn't function. Oh, yeah, another cool fact about power management in the Evo build, guys, is there is none. So right now, if I go 100% guns, I get gun recharge. But if I choose engines, it charges my engines. If I choose shields, it charges my shields. You can see like this little triangle here. I can go 100% between those things, right? In the new system, essentially you have 12 Lego blocks, right? But you only have, so you have 12 spaces for Lego blocks, but you only have 10 Lego blocks to choose from. So you have to choose where you put your Lego blocks. 5 Lego blocks in guns, 5 Lego blocks in engines, 5 Lego blocks in shields. That leaves you with 15 Lego blocks overall, but you only have 10 to play with. So you have to manage how much power you want to put into those different systems. And get this, you also have to use 1 Lego block for radar, 1 Lego block for life support, and 6 Lego blocks for the coolers, right? Now, the cool part is they took away our ability to switch Lego block positions with our controls. You actually have to go into the system and manage it while the fight's happening, which takes your eyes off of the fight, which is exactly what every dogfighter wanted. We couldn't wait for this. Actually, we just wanted to keep our eyes off the target and on our MFDs because we wanted to feel immersed. And so now we look at our MFDs and feel like really like we're in the moment, you know? And we start playing with our Lego blocks, which does nothing to the fight, except for slightly change the power settings. And get this, if we get hit during the fight, sometimes you lose Lego blocks, and eventually you'll have no more Lego blocks at all. So it's really great, especially when you have small fighters that don't require any skill set whatsoever to manage your Lego blocks. But it's okay. That's what you guys wanted. I'm literally just stating facts.
You serious?
It's Jenga in space. And they call me the bad guy.
Space Jenga.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, comms. Well, nobody here, so let's go to Yella and just go bounce it around. And if not, we'll go to Microtech and all this other places. Hmm? It's a game? Question mark? Shit. Well, who knows, boys? Hey, it just makes my life easier. You know, all jokes aside, it makes my life easier because now it's one less thing that I have to worry about when it comes to understanding what I need to do in a fight, because I can just set the power and just leave it. I don't have to go to weapons, engines, guns, shields, and think about when I have to place those in the fight anymore. Now it's just like set the power and off I go in the fight. You know, and if you overheat, you overheat. Mm-hmm. So do they just want to get rid of space combat altogether? No, they're just changing the way you know, they just changed the whole philosophy of combat. That's all. We went, like I said, we went from a movement-based skill model to a numbers-based numbers model in the sense that there are hard limits and hard ceilings to how much you can what's called skill the gap, right? You know, and that's going to appeal to a much wider audience for a shorter amount of time, so they'll get more money. At this point, it's like, give us fast travel, right? They call it quantum jumping or quantum, like, yeah, something like that.
Hey, GCat, how do I find you in game?
Mm-hmm.
You'd be able to just add me. You might have to do that from the menu, though.
Okay, I'm gonna land at the station so that I can set my clone in case we have another accidente. But it's the server test.
Yeah, it was 60 players.
60 players for the server test? I'm confused.
It's like that.
It was was fuller when I
They,
joined.
they want to see how good it is when they downsize the servers.
Wait, this is the server test and there's only 60 people on it?
Yeah.
It could also just be showing the wrong number. I don't know.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, interesting. I'm in the sun. I logged out at Crusader. No,
Ooh.
in the sun. Awesome.
Yeah, that's correct. Hitman. So that's what's known to us pilots in the business as set and forget, right? So you can set the fuse and the arm times on something like whatever like air to ground missiles you're using, if you're using AMRAAMs or whatever. You know, it's like you set the setting and then that's it. You don't touch it again because you've preset it for the mission you're going on, and that's all. That's good to go, right? There is no fiddling with those settings during an engagement. And if you are, it's just because you haven't prepared for the engagement, right? And the thing with a set, you know, like yeah, I mean, occasionally I'll play DCS, but it's not really my, like, DCS doesn't really get my going, you know? But I like the systems and like how the systems function because it makes more sense than what we have on Star Citizen. So good evening all. Sorry for the probably asking again. Are you happy because they added final? Everyone got baited with this title. So I might have to change this. Everyone's taking me too seriously. No, they dropped speeds even more. They're Akuma. So now, so you know, and I was joking around. I said the F-22 cruises at top speed at like 2,600 meters, like miles per hour, which turns out to be around 550 meters per second, which is significantly faster than even the fastest ships in the Evo build. The Buccaneer only goes 444, so you're still going hundreds of kilometers per hour slower than an F-22 in today's world, right? So
It's at your spawn while we're here.
oh yes. Mm-hmm. So my car drives faster than an 890. It's that kind of funny when you think about it. Shit. Alright. Alright, Cuddy Blue, spawn. But I genuinely am happy because I just kind of got to that point yesterday when I was working. You know, I just, you know, there's a point at which like it's just not good for your mental health. Like I make fun of it and bash on it. But like I just don't care anymore. Like, you know, I really tried to help educate the public, and instead I've been marked as like this super toxic figure, and it's like, okay, well, you know, it's like if you're gonna make me out to be the villain and you're gonna tell me I'm the villain and you're gonna shit on me all the time and you're gonna be disrespectful and everyone's gonna be assholes, then it's like, okay, fine, fuck you guys, and I'll be the villain then. Like I don't care anymore. You know, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna play the game how I want to play it, and if you don't like it, sorry buddy. And I'm gonna keep training people, and if people want to get upset, like, I don't know, I mean, have fun guys. You know, because the funny thing is I've been trying to help those folks for so long. I want multi-crew ships to be really fun, but CIG seems hell-bent on making them basically a meme. And so it just means that as time goes on, we're going to be killing fully crewed multi-crew ships on the daily, and I'm not going to be taking any hits. So it's just like, whatever, man. Like it's just good news for me, man. It just means I have to work less hard for an even easier win. All right, let's see. You on board?
Yep.
Let's go, boys.
I am.
Blink.
Interdicting or catching you?
When or what are we?
Where?
Or Crusader.
Invite out.
What?
Yep. Start with 0-1.
Alright.
Mm-hmm. So perhaps Sig has to make mistakes on their own, and maybe they. That's whatever. Not my problem anymore, guys. Not my problem. People think any valid points that are the same as saying bad things about the game, just lead with "this is my valid point" and then explain so a child would understand. Did you watch my recent video? That's basically what I did. Yeah. Let's see here. Dude, are we on live or are we on tech preview?
We're on tech review.
Yeah.
They're coming down in 10 minutes to increase the mesh.
Oh, interesting.
Chat.
Excellent, excellent. I wonder if I'll have to redo
Last
all
time
our...
it relogged us in place, so...
That was kind of... Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Maybe we can log
Worst
out.
case, we have to make rim hacks.
So mesh is going to be 1,000 and will be down for 15 to 20 minutes. Nice. We'll do an AC match in the meantime, and then we'll log back in and give it a shot. All right, boys. Let's fuck go get them. Let's go get them. All your stuff belongs to us now. You're still in queue for the tech preview. There's a queue for it now? But I want my Star Citizen drama now. Wow. Alright, we're in position here. I'll just turn on my QED on, dampener activate. I mean, that's pretty responsive.
Just got a contact?
That's me.
Oh, that's a text.
Oh, hey. You're in a warlock.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna
It
turn
has
him
a
off
bad.
for us.
It's my only interdictor with a bat in it. Or interceptor, sorry.
Well. Oh, you got the EMP on it?
Yep.
Oh, hey, Sam. How you doing, boy? Can always count on you, buddy. Can always count on the big fuzzy dog. Someone will rein in Chris yet again, being a backer since 2013, and I remember him saying he wanted true Newtonian physics that would not be pew fun at all for most people. It's balanced out eventually. It's okay, I like you. I'll be your parasocial friend for as long as it takes for my wife to sneak into your house and steal Grogu. Ha! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Said, sir, this is an unpaid Sam Cam service. Well, I mean, don't you guys like seeing Sam? I mean, it's either that or you watch us just standing at 1-1 for a minute. So we catch something. Oh, sorry. Pressing like all the wrong buttons here. I'm just in my murder gown, boys. I'm in my no-risk murder gown. As long as I have power to, life support, I should be fine, right? No risk, all reward. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It is a good song. Think we'll catch anybody?
People are probably winding down for the swap, so probably not.
Maybe we'll go to Seraphim, see if there's anybody there. Where would Seraphim be? There it is. Blast him! What would the Empire do is what I'm saying, you know? Two pirates Play the bobber. What? All right, let's see here. See if we can get any targets around here. Mm-hmm. Nobody here, eh?
Nope.
Seriously?
I don't see anything on ping either. Just the turrets.
Maybe, I think there'd be an R-Corp, maybe? Maybe Daymar?
I think there'll be people here. I think they're all just off. Waiting for
Mhm.
the
10
actual
minutes, they
test.
shut it down.
Look at Daymar. Obstructed? How's that even possible?
Because you're too close to the station.
Oh, interesting. Let's take a look at Daymar. Daymar. Jousting may be boring, their strat cat, but it's an essential part of dogfighting. You know? Like, there is literally no way around it. Jousting is a natural effect of three-dimensional ships moving in an asymmetric pattern. And I know that sucks to say, but it's like, it's the equivalent to saying, I hate,
Is it one circle?
I hate that. You could say the same thing about, I hate drifting as being part of racing. And it's like, yeah, but like, you're going to have sliding in racing because like tire coefficients are only so high. So, you know, like, you know, because some people say like, oh, I don't like racing games where there's like lots of drifting. And for me, I'm like, yeah, but drifting is like the best part about racing, but you know? Yeah, well, like maximum slip angle is what I'm talking about, Krat, right? Like understanding how far you can push that before you start to lose speed and burn, right? Dogfighting in a tunnel might work. In a tunnel? So like in 3 Degrees of Freedom? Said this man is bringing out tire coefficiency in illustrations. I need that to fan myself. It's like that meme with the WWE wrestler guy. He's like, oh! Nothing at Brios either.
I don't think there will be. There's no missions to get cargo from.
Yeah, I just thought maybe find somebody bouncing around here. Lud, you're too smart for your own good. Stop it. But you should invest in Bitcoin, Logic. Here, do I sound dumber now? Alright.
Real life dogfights, you got one circle turns, which are essentially jousting.
But that's also predicated on like the fact that you have to maintain speed, otherwise you lose altitude, and right? Like that geometry only works when two parties are both moving in the forward direction, like they have to, you know? Because if one party just doesn't go forward and just spins on it, then it defeats the point of a circle fight, right?
Yeah, but those, I think it's 2 circle actually, but those are usually nose to nose.
Correct.
Engagements.
Yeah, at the beginning.
One circle is nose to tail, and
Yeah.
2 circle is nose to nose.
Yeah, because what happens is when both parties turn, they turn opposite to each other and come back around like a figure 8. Whereas one circle, they both go the same direction, and then the guy kind of comes in behind him, right?
Yep.
Oof. Is this the meshing test? Correct. So they're going to be increasing the player cap here in a second. They just did a baseline at 100, I guess, and now they're going to be doing some other tests. I just will just go back to Home 1. Fuck it.
I got my tech preview working, so I'll be able to join on the next one.
Nice. Whee! In position. Dampener activated. And we have begun fishing! Said eliminating tricording in 45s is equivalent of adding traction control and drag tires to a drift car. That has been my example. That's such a great example. Yeah, that's true. Kind of does feel that way. Death Star Trench has no jousting. Well, actually, I mean, they are kind of jousting the turrets a bit. So I suppose there should be a term to differentiate between poor throttle control jousting versus deliberate tactical decision to joust because of all your ship has is energy advantage. Well, see, that's tricky because that's not something that you can design for because that's an inherent flaw in the human psyche. Like when and where you do an intentional overspeed, it completely depends on your perception as a pilot and how that relates to three-dimensional space. To put it in simple terms, brain have trouble make ships go boom boom, you know, because brain has trouble seeing geometry. But when that happens, you overspeed because, ah, shit, I overshot, ah, shit. And that still happens to me sometimes, right? All the time, actually. Because our depth perception as humans is so different than at the ranges and speeds that we engage at to some degree. That's why we need all these tool tips and items to tell us what is happening on the enemy's side in relation to me and how that affects me in terms of, you know, like if I was going to design the HUD display, I would have so I would have two things. One, when we have lag or lead pips, if I'm within range of somebody, let's say I have a 2,500 meter per second, 2,500 meter range projectile. Okay, that means that at 2,500 meters, my lag/lead pip system will turn on and I will start shooting at somebody who is 4 to 5 times the distance that I actually need to be engaging at. So yes, I can shoot at 2,500. Okay, it's just 30K, so it's coming down.
Yep.
And then we'll just give it a second here. They said it'll be down for what, like 10 minutes?
I don't like the
10 to 20.
Okay,
15 to 20.
Okay, so let's just do a AC match in live here real quick. All right,
I don't like the new HUD in 324.2.
Well, it doesn't give any more information. In fact, it actually gives us less information, and the information it does give us in some ships is less visible and less in your face than it should be, which is a problem for the pilot because you want to streamline the information to your pilot. But again, it's the whole rule of cool. And for me, what's functional is cool. Like if it looks stylish, but then you gotta squint because it's like, is that my speed? Like what? Like if you
play it this time, but I just sent you an image of a HUD from older SC times.
Yeah, I've
so much better.
Yeah, I've seen them all. Yeah, so this is an F-16 HUD. Is essentially
that looks so good.
Right. This is actually the old Squadron 42 HUD. So this right here, right. So this is a much more, in my opinion, effective HUD. There's your speed. There's your relative angle, right? There's your TVI. Here's your gun cross. Here's where your vector is pushing. So that's where your TVI is. This is your weapon count. This is your mode, and this is your thrust your thrust level. This can probably get replaced because you should always be at 100% thrust. And this being your speed is what matters. Then you have coupled, G-safe, all that stuff that the pilot needs right away is all within this small zone because the human eye is only able to like accurately look at a very small thing, right?
It's all front and center.
Right. What you don't want to do is have a whole bunch of stuff on the peripherals because then your eye has to come off the target, look at that thing and be like, what's going on? Okay. And then come back onto the target. Right. So as much as we, like to me, this design philosophy not only looks cooler, but it's more functional, especially to a pilot, because it gives us all the information we need. And anything that's not as important, like where our power is, then I can take a quarter of a second to get my eyes off this, look at what I need to do, and then look back. And the thing is too, What you want for HUD elements is you want like all these extra lines, and it's just it's unnecessary. You want to streamline it for the pilot. So when I look at what I'm looking at, I can get the information I need right away and then look back at what I actually care about, because that's what I'm engaging. And this is, in my opinion, a substantially better design because of the HUD and the way it's set up.
I'm
and
just talking about the HUD in that one, not the MFDs.
Yeah, but like the MFDs for sure, but the HUD placement and having all the information consolidated towards what you care about is really important. And then what they could do is, as you look off the target, you could still streamline information to your HUD element, like how a typical F-16 has in today's world, which I think, in my opinion, like that looks cooler as well because it's more functional, you know? Now that's like an artistic design thing, but in my opinion, anything that's going to slow you down as a pilot and make it more difficult for you to identify the threat, choose the right course of action, and know what systems and weapons and other stuff that you need to engage with is front and center, is, in my opinion, a less effective design, even if it looks cooler, you know? Dear, stop making sense. So, okay, Marky, you're with me here.
Yeah, I'll send you another screenshot of the new HUD.
Is this a verified screenshot / are we allowed to show this? Yeah. Is it an Evocati screenshot?
If you're Evocati, I probably wouldn't.
Like, can I show the stream?
It's literally on their YouTube channel.
Okay, well then, yeah, then show me.
Okay.
I just pulled this from their YouTube channel.
Oh.
Like,
is the tech preview already up and running, guys, or are they still switching over? All right, Marcus, you should invite.
Yeah.
All right, so this.
You can just compare the two, and like you could see how on the old one you got
You mean invite?
info all in the center, and then on the new one it's all off to the sides.
Yeah, so here I'll show stream that. So this is the new HUD, and I want you guys to be honest. Between this and this, let's think about for a second where our eyeballs are going to be. First of all the information that I care about is nowhere where it needs to be. In this area here, if you were to draw, like, I guess you could say a circle where your eyes are going to spend the majority of the time engaging in a dogfight. Instead, what they've done is they've put all the relevant information, per se, off into the peripherals of your vision. And so now I have to look up here at these small little numbers and what's going on here and go, what's going on? Okay, now I've wasted a quarter of a second, a half a second, and then my eyes come back to the target. And now I got to look down here. Like, so these numbers here, I can tell you right now,
those are your guns.
Yeah.
On the bottom.
Having this little bar here, which is the most important information that you can have in a fight. What is my speed? What are my Gs? What is my maximum ceiling? And where am I within that zone? The fact that that is presented to you in a very minuscule format, and then this being an afterburner, basically bar that ticks down, like it takes two, like it's not as good as this. It's just not, right? This is much more straightforward. It's much more where it needs to be. It clears the gun sight for what you want because you actually want to shoot on target, but it keeps the information that you want at the peripherals of that small gun sight zone, and it gives you the information that you need, you know? Because this here, it's too small, it's too out of the way. Any pilot who's worth their salt would look at this and be like, this is an ineffective system. It's just ineffective. The power and having all these different, again, you had to squint to see the amount of, again, ineffective. It's too small. It's too hard to see. It's too convoluted. There's too much going on compared to a much more simple, much more robust system that, in my opinion, is much cooler. When it comes to like all this information about the target, that should be down in your MFD, and it should be right in your face. Like the MFD should be big, and it should be like, what am I targeting? And that targeting pod that sits on the bottom of your nose cone, that targeting pod is going to aim and look at the target as you fly around. And so when you actually get the target in your targeting pod, it should be, first of all, in color, and you should be able to switch between IR, infrared, night vision, whatever you need to do from that IR pod. Because right now, like having it off in this like translucent form, it just obscures a whole bunch of stuff over in this corner that just doesn't need to be obscured, right? And as far as like artistic design, having a big like cone flare like this, where you're seeing like, again, unnecessary. It's bright, big. It takes away all the information. Like right here, like if I was going to design this, I would have a small little blast shield right here to protect this flash, because I want to see my radar. I want to see what's going on. I don't want to have to stop shooting to look at my radar because I can't see my friggin' target. Like these things matter. Like these things matter. It matters to me as a pilot that's actually engaging in PvP, because these are things I think about and I worry about when I engage stuff. And the fact that I have less information available to me, and the information that is available to me is more difficult and takes me longer to get to, then what ends up happening is you end up becoming less efficient in a fight, and that could get you killed. So I'd say I give this HUD display a 3 out of 10 in terms of design. It's not effective. It's much more trying to be flashy.
I just sent you the F16 HUD too from DCS.
Yeah. Okay, we'll get a 16 HUD here. Okay, so everyone should see the similarities between the 16 and the Gladius, right? And okay, this is a good example. Here's my radar, right? That nose cone forward facing. Here's my global radar. Here's my altitude that tells me like what my relative angle is and where my wings are relative to the ground in case I can't see what's going on, right? Like all my information is packed into this little area here, right? Where my TVI is, what my speed is, you know, all that stuff. And all the other information that's relevant to me is clear, readable, and not convoluted. These numbers, UHF frequencies, what radio frequency on, what's happening, this is all clearly visible and not convoluted. Whereas this looks like a modern art project. I'm like squinting, I'm like Panther. It's got a background coloring to it. This is much more effective. High contrast. You need high contrast, because at a glance, and be honest guys, at a glance, how fast is it to see VHF 127 right here and Mantis 1286? Okay, how long did it take me to read that and squint and see what's going on? UHF 127. Boom, right? You want to see what you want to see quickly, high contrast, straight in your face, and not have any bullshit getting in the way to see what's going on. I mean, these numbers are so small. Like this right here, I got to zoom in for this. This right here is your G-force limit. That's massive. Like that's your G-force limit. That you need to know that. Like, are you over G'ing? Are you hitting enough G's? Like that's a huge number. That number should be front and center. And it's up there in the fuck at the bottom. And then gosh,
when you zoomed out, for me is this looks like a 616.
Yeah,
like,
and okay, here's another thing. How many noise do I have and how many decoys do I have? I mean that apparently is 48, but I mean I can't. Can you pull up an X-wing? Can you pull up an X-wing cockpit from Star Wars Squadrons, please? While I go through this. So, like again, right? Superfluous elements. All these little squares are supposed to resemble the outside edges of your radar cone. Bro, these are easily mistaken as targets. If I glance over, I think for a second, oh shit, there's someone off to my 11 o'clock, and oh shit, there's someone off to my 5 o'clock. That's what I see when I see this. At a glance, it's like, oh, I got 2 targets on me. One guy's at my maximum range here and here. Oh shit, no, sorry, that's just the artistic elements of what's going on, right? And here's my G-Safe, my gear, my ESP, my coupled mode. Again, small, down at the bottom, like Like what we want to do with development is we want to go forward and make it better. But what we've done is we've actually made a really poor choice. And like, I don't know how else you guys want me to say it. Like, you know, people get mad. Like people at CIG got upset with me because I'm not saying who they are, but they're like, oh, you're basically calling us incompetent. I'm not saying that, right? But what I'm saying is you have a less effective model now than you did in 2018. So I don't care what you call it incompetent. That's not what I'm saying, right? But what I'm saying is you've spent all people's time and money to have a substantially worse HUD element system for a system that worked much, much better in 2018. So people are going to ask questions. They're going to be frustrated. Like they're going to be like, guys, what is going on here? You know, and they're rightfully allowed to do so. Now I'm going to use one more example of a proper HUD design. And I'm going to show you guys exactly what I was talking about before when it comes to understanding HUD elements. So what do you see right away that's bold, in your face, and easily recognizable, right? If I have somebody targeted, it takes up a big sport, like, because this is going to be in my peripheral vision. And understand this, it's going to be in my peripherals. It needs to be big and obvious, right? Whatever, I have my gun charge here, very easily visible, very upfront. I have big numbers, 40 rockets. That's how many I have. At a glance, it's close to my center of eyesight. It's up there. It's big and readable. It's easily glanceable. I don't even have to look. I just look like a microsecond. Boop. Okay, I know I have 40 flares or 40 rockets. I know I have a repair R2. I know I have countermeasures, like seeker countermeasures. On my left here, again, big and readable. I have my boost and my speed in big numbers. There's not a lot of stuff going on. My power management, which is a fundamental part of the flight combat system in squadrons, was up close and readable. It was colored and bright. You could see it at a glance. My radar, where's my radar, guys? It's not off in the fucking corners. Where is it? It's just outside of my gun sight, which is that center area here, where it tells me all the information I need to know, what's around me, who's friendly, who's hostile. And then this shows my current status, my health, my shields, and what direction my deflectors are putting in. So, you know, it's just, I'm not trying to sound like a fucking asshole, but there are reasons why flight systems are designed in an ergonomic way to assist the pilot in making quick decisions at important times. Because if you're going to make a flight combat game, let's make a flight combat game in space. Like let's go all the way. But if we go from this system, which is you know, obviously high contrast, easily readable, and all the information is fed to me as the pilot within that kind of zone of where my eyes are going to stay, right? And two, this system did all of those things, right? It did all of those things. It did all of those things. This system does not. This looks like a much older version of this, right? Notice how information's packed where it needs to be. Information is not packed where it needs to be. It's small. It's hard to read. It's not readable. It's convoluted. It's confusing. This is straightforward, right? It's in your face. I need to know this, and this, and I need to have it just outside of where my eyeballs are going to be at, you know, most of the time. Two, this information is quick and readable where it needs to be, so my eyeballs can be where it needs to be, or I'm looking around scanning, which is a different story, right? And this does all of those things. This does not, right? So I'm sorry if that sounds like I'm being an asshole. It's the truth. This is it's a far less effective system. It, you know, people have spent a lot of time and money designing this stuff. I don't know who okayed this or who saw this and went like, yeah, this is a great idea. Clearly they're not a pilot or don't really care about making a complex system, because you're not going to give the information you need. And it's just going to make people, and here's the thing too, for new pilots coming in the door, like for a rookie who just picked up Star Citizen, they're like, man, I really got to play this. They're going to play this and they're going to be so fucking confused because they're going to be like squinting. Like they're not going to know what this is, guys. I'll tell you right now. Your rookie is going to have no clue what this 6.1 G meter means if he's even going to see it for the first 20 hours of his campaign. I almost guarantee that. The MFDs are going to confuse the crap out of him, and it's going to take him a while before he goes like, okay. And again, and you're not setting him up for success. You're not letting him get the information he needs. It needs to be high contrast. Like, all this information here shouldn't be outside of the MFD panel. This little bar here should be inside the panel against a black backdrop that is easily high contrast and easy to read and see, and big letters, like feed the information to your pilot as quickly as you can. It's just, when you look at systems like the F-16, right, which was made in the 1970s, just so you know, also a hell of a plane, one of my favorites. This system is so bloody simple. It's a black cockpit with white numbers and buttons. Why do we have a black cockpit and white buttons, guys? Why do you think?
Readability.
Why is there a shroud, a hood that sits above this section of the airplane? So that all the time when the sun's beating on my cockpit, I actually can still see my buttons because it's shrouded and it's cutting off the sun, so I don't squint and go like, I can't arm my master arm, I can't do anything. You know? So it's just, again, right? Like, they ask for our feedback and then we give it to them, and then for years they go like, we're gonna do our thing, you know, and then Zane comes out with his fucking muscle shirt and he's like, we're gonna have a brand new awesome looking system, and I'm like, great, you went to the gym, dude, but we have, if Zane, like, I'm sick of it, right? Like, it's just, I don't know Zane, I'm sure he's a great guy, but it's like, bro, spend less time at the fucking gym and more time reading on flight books so that you can actually see what the hell's going on. Like, because what's happening is, like, look, and again, right, I couldn't care less what CIG's opinion of me is anymore, because like they've burnt some bridges with me, and I couldn't care less. I really couldn't, right? Because at some point you got to be like, all right, boys, like, let's stop messing around. People have time and money, and it's our money and time that you're wasting. At the very least, like, you should be taking input. And it's super frustrating because it's just a less awesome experience than it could be. And I don't care about egos or who's this in the company, and I don't care. Like, nobody cares. We just want a great experience, right?
Hey, by the way, since you said you're actually happy, I think they directly reverted the speeds, and I'm not shitting. They reverted the changes to the speeds of boost.
Just
back up,
let's go play it. And again, right, it's like, you know, and I'll say this, so if Zane watches this comment, which I'm sure will be clipped out of context, Zane, I don't know you, I'm sure you're a great guy, I love you, buddy. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick here, right? It's just, whoever's in charge of the I guess you could say the HUD elements, just please understand that the reason why these weapon systems and flight systems work the way they do is because of the high contrast and what I was talking about. Because if you're making a fucking, I don't know what this game's turning into, but some kind of like theme park mystery ride with biplane speeds, like, I don't think people signed up for that. I don't think people are going to love that experience, you know? I just don't think they're going to love it. And maybe they will. Fuck, maybe I'm totally wrong. But there's a reason why these characteristics have endured in World War II planes, in modern planes, and in future planes. So if World War I, World War II, and all the subsequent conflicts from today on, and including the stuff we're getting today, all have these same things like put into their flight systems, maybe you should take that and be like, maybe we should try this. It's like you're going to make a sword, and it's like, well, having a pommel and a you know, something to stop the blade from sliding down and cutting your hand off is in every sword design from Japan to the European militaries, and like forever. But then you come along and you're like, you know what, I'm going to make a sword that has no pommel or handguard whatsoever because it looks cool as fuck. And you're like, yeah. And then you get your hands cut off in every duel you go into. And someone who actually knows what they're doing goes like, well, just put a pommel on your sword. Like, what are you doing? And then you go like, stop giving us feedback. You guys are toxic. You just don't know what it means to make a sword. And it's just like, oh, fuck, here we go. Like, I don't know. That's kind of how it feels like to me. All right, let's see. Sorry, not the palm, the cross guard. I apologize. All right. Kylo Ren was right. Well, actually, that would get cut off because the blade actually starts after the emitter. So if it slid down the blade, it would cut the emitter before it hit the actual blade itself. So you just cut that off. So it actually wouldn't work the way you thought, unless his sword was made of Beskar, which would stop the blade on the crossguard, right? Yeah, Aristan, Beskar. Beskar is the best. It's the best fucking, what's it called? No, Mulligan, I guess it's called the Star Wars Mulligan, right?
Oh.
All right, I got some error code trying to get in.
Up again.
Nerf Beskar.
If it says something about a queue, just wait a second.
Here's
Let
a
me in.
BF-109 HUD. I just sent you.
Oh,
Even
God.
it has all the at the time important info.
So like
to the site.
yeah, I agree.
Me too.
Just so everyone is aware, and I'm being very honest about this. Am I the one being toxic with the way I'm presenting stuff? Because to me, it's like, yeah, I could probably say it a little more kind, but I'm just so frustrated and so sick and tired of them making these blunders after blunder. It's just, you know, because the thing is, they would have had to work on that system for over 2 years before it comes out to like so that means that somebody would have had to look at that, design that, iterate on it, go through testing, go through all the CIG employees, and after all that, come to us, and then we go like, did no one fucking ask the community? Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, sorry guys, I'm being negative again. I apologize. I said you aren't being toxic. People that want to hate are going to hate. Don't listen to them. Be honest. We appreciate it. I said I've watched you for years and I can confirm that you have tried the kind route. I said you're right. They're wasting everyone's time and money. Refresh your launcher. Oh, maybe that's what we need to do here. Just Control R here. I'm good. Yeah, I'm just getting to that point. As you can see, like I'm not really interested in having, you know, like. I'm not pulling my punches anymore. I'm just going to tell it straight is. And if people's feelings get hurt, okay. If you're in charge of a giant company and your job is to make a great product, it shouldn't matter if somebody is, you know, a bit miffed about being upset, you know? In fact, if I was a company manager and someone in my community was taking the time out of their day to put it together like I did, then I'd be like, fuck, thank God somebody like really gets it and can just give it to me straight and not beat around the bush. But hey, man. I'm not CIG. All right. Okay. My feelings are my shield from getting fired, bro. All right.
You make the party invite?
Yeah, I can. I haven't launched yet.
Yeah. You can fire me. That's offensive, Cesar. I'm offended, Aristan. God damn it. These aren't the devs that they think they're. No, I don't know. I don't want it to turn into, I'll say this, guys, I don't want this stream to turn into negativity and all that stuff. I won't have it here. I want us to have like genuinely constructive feedback and criticism. It's just that over 10 years of being in the project, I've never once doubted the project, but I'm very much upset and frustrated about it now. You know, and I'm a bit sick and tired of like listening to excuses, because I consider them excuses, because again, like I said before, it would have had to go through years of development to even get to the point, you know, they should have just like, if I was them, I would just put out a design document and let people essentially vote on 3 different designs and just be like, which one do you guys think you'd want more for the game? Like, if we're going to make a crowd-based game, like, let's make it a crowd-based game. Why not? You know? Yeah, but ego shouldn't filter into it, right, Chad? Like it should just be about the truth.
Who's making the party?
All right.
I gotta add them?
Well, it looks like they randomized their characters again.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, I did.
Okay, what's your name so I can add you?
Same as Discord.
Okay, we're going to Orson, boys. Let's go. Your dog somehow moved 4 inches. Yes, he did, Sam. Said, we are all entitled to say how we feel about it and be frustrated. It wouldn't be right. We couldn't. SIG have no excuses now, and they're not getting enough acknowledgement regarding our concerns. Said Star Citizen is limited by the average player's bandwidth. Right, so it should be up to the developers to design a system that feeds them the information they need easier, right? Like the HUD elements. Like you don't want to scare people away, because what happens is if it's too confusing and too like, wow, you scare people away. They're like, oh, that's way too much. Like I can't, you know what I mean? Like they just like, no thanks. That is 100% what'll happen, right? It happened in EVE Online for 20 years. For 20 years, EVE Online was basically like this massive knowledge gap that 95% of players engaging in EVE Online would quit within the first 2 weeks. You know? 90%, you know? So it's just... I feel bad for CCP Games because they had a great game. It took them a long time to like try to streamline it to the point where it just give the information to the player that they need to see, right?
I'm gonna try to. He hasn't registered as online for me yet.
All right, so I'm happy you're happy, bud. What's the happiness about? Oh, Radical. I'll give you a hug, buddy.
Yogi did just post something on Spectrum that they're rolling back the speed changes for .2.
Yeah, I said that already.
Okay,
Yeah.
well. Oh, would you look at that, eh, guys?
Yeah, it's because you said you're actually happy. They don't like
They put a stop to that so fast. It's only been like 2 hours.
I should just do the opposite. Guys, I love master modes. Love it.
Yeah, and now right
I'd be devastated. I'd be so devastated if they took master modes away. I'm not sure what I'd do with myself.
Hey, this is too fast.
Leave the hatch.
Slow down, please.
Shit. And how much do you love it though? Said let them go slower, then they'll go faster. Said that's the tactic. Stay opposite. So when does SC start playing you, right? Oh, sorry, paying me. No, that'll never happen. Too many devs don't like me. Said say it once more in slow-mo, right? It's free real estate.
So I can join on you again.
Oh yeah. Look at all these folks.
926 out of 1,000.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny, guys? We're going much faster on this tram than SCM speeds in our ships. This tram is fucking moving, boys. Whatever engines are on this thing is what we need, that, bro.
Yeah, retrofit it with some guns.
You know? De-escalation through escalation. So they put quantum drives in the trams. We'll soon have turn-based space combat. I mean, you could argue that it's kind of turn-based with like the rate limits, you know? See? Giving gas back straight. Shit.
Are you serious? It's super effective.
That's right, Stratcat. 100%, buddy. Sam's here for my emotional support animal. I should get a little card that shows like emotional support animal.
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries
Oh well.
feature expanded
Like I said, guys, all I can do is help educate and then just say fuck it, whatever. I'm just at that point, you know what I mean? Because I'm at the point where I really truly believe that no matter what I say or do, it means nothing, right? CIG is gonna CIG. It is what it is, right? So all we can do is smile and wave. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. All right. I mean, join me, yeah.
I started joining them.
Excuse me.
Is it not loading for you guys?
You have to manually hop in, Marky.
How many people are on the server?
900.
900? Damn, boy.
Oh, he's sliding.
Oh, I can't wait to set to 0-1 and just catch everybody. Oh, yeah.
Same.
Did you join off day 1 or?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, well. We're meshing.
Can you pull up the
Said,
FPS and stuff?
oh, yeah, sorry.
Short 190.
Said somebody with Evo jump in and give AV1 some backup. Said truth, everyone wants hanger beds, bro. Oh, I think we're 30K.
30K.
Hey! Yeah, I think the game is going to be able to do 500. I'm not sure it's going to be able to do more than that. Which is what I always figured it would be. You know?
Yeah. Waka did say there was a hybrid crash on one of the instances.
That's fine. I mean, this is what we test for, right? All right, let's go to persistent universe. USA.
30K while I was loading.
Yep.
Yeah, same.
Oh, you're in the nimbus now.
Said, why didn't the server recover? No idea.
It wasn't the game server that crashed, it was the hybrid service. Hybrid service recovery.
Danny says, my friend once turned SC into a drinking game. He didn't play long. He ended up in the ICU 6 hours later. Alright, Sam, come here, buddy. Yeah, watch your head, buddy. There. Oh, you're so fuzzy, dude. A1 is happy, revert all changes, nerf speeds. That's so funny, eh? I feel like this game exists just to spite me now. Since they can't get some of the more powerful servers with the 96 EPYC running 5 GHz on liquid nitrogen. What?
He's talking about server hardware.
Oh, that's the processor that's running with? Is that the actual processor that Amazon runs with?
Probably depends on what you're paying for.
So one client needs X amount of server resources, 10 clients need 10 times server resources. How many server resources are available per server? What? If you had one server, push the red nerf button now. So how many people they managed to cram in the last test? Question mark. Yeah. Every time it crashes, we drink. This is how you figure out how many players can use one server.
They tried to fix the issue while doing the thing.
Well, we'll goof around here. Oh man, someone's in my bed.
Probably not enough bedrooms.
Ooh. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, buddy, I'm at like 5 frames a second here. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Fast boys, donate more money to A1. He needs a new piece.
Oh my god.
Gotta get that 5090 when it comes out.
Popular. 30K to get.
Okay, another.
Yeah, another. Gosh, I should have, dude. I should have got alcohol for this. I totally forgot about that. I should have had wine on like ready to go. By the way, for anybody listening, this is a must-know song for every pilot in Star Citizen. All right. Let's try this again. I know, me too, Eddie. If you want more clients per server, then you must increase each server's resources. Is that simple? What are we happy about? Oh, we're just enjoying the fire that is Star Citizen.
Getting their money's worth on Amazon servers.
Yeah, 500 is much like that's what I feel like would be. If they can get 500 working fine, we're in a good spot. Yeah.
It's like 500 per system. Yeah. But if you're splitting them between Stanton and Pyro, that might be rough.
Only a big pussy would use his 2 Fox ones. Fox ones, for those who don't know, are IR seeking missiles like Sidewinders and shit. Basically, even in real life, modern pilots think missile spamming is dumb. Boys! That's funny. All right.
What's that?
What was that?
Clutches pearls. Shit. I think Vox 2 is radar guided, yeah, and then or is Fox 2 IR? I can't remember which one was which again. I think. Oh, sorry.
Semi-active radar. I think.
That's why. Yeah. Yeah, one's full heat seeking and it goes bulldog, which means it just once it locks on, it's just like and it just never lets go, even if it's a friendly. Whereas the other one is semi-active, so you can call it off, right?
Fox 2s are IR missiles.
Yeah, I forget exactly.
Semi-active, you have to hold the lock. Fox 3s are.
Oh, we gotta switched.
So Fox 1 is the semi-active.
Boing.
The
radar
lever
homing.
gronk.
Fox 2 is infrared, and Fox 3 is active radar homing.
There you go.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Yeah.
Hey, I woke up in Grimhex.
Oh boy.
Nice.
One unguided, 2 passive, 3 tracking. Oh, there you go. Oh boy. Okay, everyone get on the boat.
Last call for passengers.
Oh my god, the boat is sinking! Server meshing.
The tram is spinning for me.
Oh no.
There's so many.
I'm watching all of you on the
Elevators
platform
slowly
while I'm on the
rotating
tram
out of the
myself.
shaft in Grimhex.
Hey, 30k again!
Yep.
Another one.
You serious?
Newt. I wish that were the case, buddy. I'm actually, you know what's funny? I genuinely don't like conflict. I don't want to make enemies. But I also believe in the truth and talking about the truth. And that apparently makes enemies in today's world if you talk the truth, so. That's where, and I love the truth more than I care about making enemies, so. That's the position I find myself in. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I just joined.
So far, much better
I just
overall
did
performance,
join
but
Christmas
we're
and probably drag
assessing to
everyone.
see if we downscale now in light of this fast repro crash on the hybrid.
Yeah, I mean, just go 500. That's where it's good, right? So. Yeah, Star-Lord. You're anti-conflict but confrontational, which is ironic, eh? So you want to get rid of conflicts as quickly as possible. Well, isn't that why we fight? So we don't have to fight anymore? Isn't that why soldiers fight? That's why I fought. Like, we fight so we don't... That's the whole Achilles shield thing. Like, we fight so we don't have to fight anymore. That's the point, right? Like, I know it sucks, and I know it's like everyone's uncomfortable, and we're like, arguing about stuff, but we got to fight it out. And the truth is going to be the one that is going to win. Because that's all that matters, right? It doesn't matter what your ego is, or who did what, or who worked on what, or how long it took you. Oh, we did so much work on this. Great. Awesome, guys. The HUD sucks. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You know? So, I mean, there's only 2 options. Either fix it, or make up some story as to why, you know, because if you tell people, no, this is good, you should like this. Like, look at what's happening. Like, Like, look at what's happening to Ubisoft. Ubisoft is literally falling apart. It's about to get bought by another company. They are done. And you know what they told people about Star Wars Outlaws? It's the fans. They're the problem. they told them, look guys, you'll love this game. You know? And people went like, no thank you. And then they wonder why their company's failing, right? And what was it, that tagline they had where it said, if you don't like it, don't buy it. Oh boy, that aged well, eh, guys?
The next shuttle.
Way to go, Ubisoft! 10 out of 10, boys! Woo! Fucking get her done, boys! Ubi hard.
I made it out of a hanger.
Oh shit. Said Sig lost me. I haven't played almost for 12 days. Haven't logged in maybe 4 times. Said nobody bought it and the company died. Said yeah, Ubisoft has had a PR issue for a long time. Said you seen the destroyed Torygate figure that made when preaching they care about Japanese. Oh, I know. I heard about this. Did you guys hear about this? So Ubisoft made a model, and the model has a symbol in the back that I believe it means like it's the symbol for Hiroshima, like the nuclear bombing, which is super disrespectful. Like that's like putting a swastika. Like it's one of those things where it's like, really, dude, are you that brain dead? Like you didn't see that? Like it's like that's like you can't make this stuff up, man. Like it just goes from bad to worse for these guys. Yeah, big ouch. Yeah, it's
Ubisoft games have been hot garbage for a long time.
The last Ubisoft game that I really liked was For Honor. Like I guess For Honor would be the number one. I still play For Honor from time to time. I really like For Honor. But the last Assassin's Creed game I played that I really enjoyed was Unity. And then there was Syndicate. Like I didn't really think Syndicate was that good. I was like, eh. Black Flag was before Unity though. AC Unity was the one during the French Revolution. And to this, like Black Flag was great. Yeah, I mean, I thought Unity was really good. Some like when it came out, Unity had some issues, right? But I don't know. I thought
you could play multiplayer, right?
Yeah, there was some multiplayer and 30K. Well, that's how many times is that? Is that 4 in a row now?
4. Yeah.
We'll give it 2 more 30Ks and then I've done my due diligence, you know.
They're looking at scaling it back down to 500 since they're fast reproing that crash.
Yeah, it's too much. It's just too much, right?
Well, even last time, at least it didn't crash.
Sega's figuring out why server instancing is a good thing. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was always of the opinion that, like, if they could get 200 people in an instance, because like that's doable now. Like, imagine if Yella had its own 200 person, like just the moon of Yella was in its own instance, and like Crusader, just the planet and the surrounding stuff was its own instance, and like all the moons and all these different locations. Like within Stanton, you had basically like, well, every moon and every planet had its own instance, right? To me, that would like make sense, because then you could genuinely give a free flowing experience, you know? So man, I really hope this all works out in the end. Just want this game to be a game already. Yeah. And the thing is too, if they make combat really deep and engaging, you don't need to have fights with 200 people to make it feel fun. Like the most fun I ever had in EVE Online was fights where it was like 50 to 100 people. That was like the most fun, where like everything kind of mattered. And you know, once you start getting to a number that's like into the hundreds and thousands, there's just too much. Like there's not, you know, there's still strategy, but it's just too much, you know? Whereas with Star Citizen, in the previous flight model, a 1 versus 1 was like a heart pumping, adrenaline filled, like visceral experience. let alone 100 people, was like, it was like overwhelming. It was like, holy shit. Like, you don't need to have, you know, a crazy amount of people to get a really great multiplayer experience, you know? So it's squads of fighters fighting around cap ships. Yeah. A 100 versus 100 game would be, in my opinion, the optimal experience. Because 100 versus 100, in my opinion, is large enough to feel like it's really this massive battle, but small enough that can be doable with today's technology at frames that are, in my opinion, acceptable in terms of combat that actually feels good. You know?
Dude, when Battlefield games went from 32 to 64 and then 128 player servers, it was so much fun.
Yep.
Okay, they're dropping
absolute
they're
chaos.
shutting down all the servers now.
Oh, they're gonna give it okay.
Yeah, and we'll be on a four server mesh.
Have you played Infinity Battlescape before? The thing that stops me from playing Infinity Battlescape, because I've seen the gameplay, is, I hate to say this, they need to have a way better, because there is a balance between gameplay and the ships have to look and feel cool, you know? I feel like Infinity Battlescape suffers from poor art design. Like, there has to be a really sexy fighter that makes you want to get in there and be like, oh, I gotta learn this just to fly that thing. That gets you in the door. And then what keeps you in the door is deep and engaging gameplay that makes you want to stay. You know? Like, you get people in the door with sex appeal. So sleek, good-looking fighters, you know, good sounds, stuff that makes you feel really like, wow, that's cool. And then you keep people interested by teaching them how to play and letting them really dive into the experience. That's how you do it. But just having a really hyper deep and exciting gameplay, but having ships that literally look like boxes, I'm like, I'm good. You know? Yeah, but Crystal, that's sexy to you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, the idea of moving ships around in this big hauling ship and like being like, the idea of that is sexy to you. You're like, wow, that's cool. That's like fun. I can't wait to try that, you know? Like, when I say sexy, I'm not talking about it being like, you know, red sweat, like I'm, you know, going to Pornhub sexy. I'm talking about, like, you look at it and it, like, you feel desire for that thing. You're like, that looks like fun. I want to try that. And good art can build that desire. You know, CIG does that really, really well. I got to give my hat where, like, you know, my hat's off to them. The art style and stuff for Star Citizen is literally above the standard by orders of magnitude. But we're struggling in other departments now because we get a lot of people in the door and then I guess you could say, like, we let them down with the core gameplay. And I think a lot of people over a decade have been kind of like, okay, we're still here, you know?
Economy is pretty important. It gives a reason for everything. Like, you could have good gameplay, but if there's no...
So I talked quite a bit about this with some dev and understand the major issues we're having. Slowest internet is one that sets the limit of what's possible. Well, then set your bottom limit and off you go, you know? Like, I hate to say it, but if you don't have a certain internet connection, like, you're probably just not going to be able to play Star Citizen. And it's always been that way. Like, Chris from the beginning is like, I want to make a game that's not super accessible. I want to make the very most powerful game that technology can put out there. And, you know, I'm not looking at making some cookie cutter Angry Birds type game. Even though ironically Angry Birds makes substantially more money than CIG.
Look at this dude.
You know.
Citizen mobile game.
Yeah. To your point, I feel like guys, I apologize if I miss your message. I just, like, for real, I apologize if I miss your message, but you know, just keep typing it if you have a question. If I miss it, just type it again. Chat's flowing both on Twitch and YouTube, so I'm trying to matrix my way through both of these here. But it's the exact opposite now. He's not making a game for the few. He wants a lot of players as much as possible or no money. Okay, well, I'm okay with that. I think we all are. We all want Star Citizen to be as accessible as possible. But there's a point at which, like, you gotta have to, like, again, right? I think a lot of us feel that they've sacrificed too much of the heart, I guess you could say, the heart and soul of Star Citizen to make it more palatable for the casual folks that kind of go like, what's this all about? Play their 20 hours and go like, okay, whatever, and then never play again. We don't want to cater to those people. Like, I hate to say it, I don't think Star Citizen should cater to those casual people that are just casual fans that don't give a fuck about the project. They want to go for their merry-go-round, wee, down the slide, and then when they're done, they're like, okay, whatever, I'm gonna go play Grand Theft Auto again. Like, we shouldn't try to appeal to those people. We should appeal to the people that our demographic in Star Citizen is meant for, and then cater to that audience for years and years and years and years. Did you guys know that EVE Online makes $50 million of profit a year? $50 million of profit a year. And they have anywhere from 15 to 25,000 people online concurrently throughout the day. Okay? That's orders of magnitude smaller than Star Citizen. Orders of maybe not with master modes, but orders of magnitudes less players actively engaging, right? So what you need to do is, let's say you had, first of all, we have like what, 5 million backers now? Like registered accounts? Is that correct? It's a lot, right? Let's say you can get 200,000 of them. So 4.4 million players. Let's say we can get 200,000 of those to sign in on a daily basis and play, right? If each of those people is paying, well, fuck, I don't know, a subscription of $5 to, you know, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't have a subscription, or just load the game with tons of really sick skins and cool things, but don't touch the ships, don't touch the equipment, because don't give people an advantage that they can pay for. Don't do it, right? As long as they don't cross that line, go fill your boots, CIG. If you can give me a skin that's sexy as fuck, I'll pay $5, dude. You kidding me? That looks awesome, you know? But
100% like this game to be subscription service.
Yeah.
Instead of selling ships.
Yeah, like, to me, it's like the company's got to make money, and nobody in the community genuinely feels, I think, like, F those people, I don't want them to make money. If you're making a great experience, like, people will gladly spend money. Like, it's been shown, like, if your fan base is happy, they will spend money. It's not rocket science, guys. But if you piss your community off and gaslight them and treat them like jokes, like, okay, we'll see how far that gets you as a company, guys. Look at what happened to EA Games, Ubisoft, Disney, all these big companies. As soon as they start basically taking their fans for granted and not giving what the fans want, like you're just shooting yourself in the foot. Like, it doesn't help anybody, right? It doesn't help the people that are engaged in the project, because they're just trying to make, you know, they're just trying to make a living, feed their family, come to work, make some stuff. You know, and it's the decisions at the top that just, they filter down and have really poor knock-on decisions for the company, right? And, you know, I think a responsible player base needs to call out their devs, preferably in a rational, calm way, because that's only going to help them. Like, if they can get their egos out of it, it's only going to help them in the future. But that's not my experience with some individuals at CIG, that's for sure. And you know who you are. So a cool looking skin is not $5, it's $20. Unfortunately, the inflation affects every part of the economy. You should put your protest fork away there, Shempasta, because we're actually trying to save the project, not burn it down. You know what I mean? Like, you're allowed to be angry and frustrated. I fucking am, right? But burning the whole thing down isn't going to help anything, because I still want my fucking game. Do you guys want the game? I want it, right? Like, nobody wins if it all burns down, you know? Might as well just go join Antifa. We're just chatting about World War II knows art. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, why don't we have cool, or imagine this, guys. Imagine you could put your organization logo that you created on the skins of your ships. So you were part of some Bob Force One was your organization, and you had this cool icon that you really liked, so you sent it into CIG, and they made sure it wasn't racist and really silly, and they went, yeah, it's good enough, and they uploaded it to their server, and you have to pay X amount of dollars per month to keep that uploaded to the server, but anybody in the game can now buy that skin, and anyone in your organization can have that skin. So you could have like skins from your org on your ships, so you could really make it personalized. Like that's an easy way to make money, because you can scale that widely. Yeah. So I think it's a good idea, but on top, making sure that it isn't TOS, they need to make sure it's not stealing any IPs. Right, obviously there'd be a period where they got to look through and make sure it's good to go, but, Or imagine you could go to the store and you could pay $10 for a computer voice change where, like, how the Anvil has a specific voice and the Buccaneer has a specific voice? You could go and find something that's much more to your liking that just redoes all the audio cues and sounds. That, like, I don't know, maybe you want a really sexy sounding Australian chick to say like target killed. I don't know. I can't do an accent, right? Or maybe you want like a really grifty, like Grimhex type guy to be like, yeah, I got him. It's like whatever you want it to be. Master Cheeks, whatever you want, right? Give Aussie chick, right? Or you want Trump? Oh no, don't start with me, guys. All right, did the servers come back up or what?
Do not believe so.
I'm gonna try launching in here. Yeah, new. Why not, right? A Trump personalization. So there are a lot of things like that easy for SIG to do, exceptionally improve the game compared to work. Why can't they see these things? I think that's I think where a lot of the community is getting really frustrated, is like what CIG chooses to spend their time on doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to the community. It makes a little bit of sense if you think that, I mean, obviously Squadron 42, you know what? I feel like, can we just get Squadron 42 out of the fucking way? Like, nobody came to Star Citizen because they cared about Squadron 42. Like, a small percentage of people are like only here for Squadron 42. But do you know what drove profits for the last 10 years? Is not fucking Squadron 42. It's Star Citizen. It's being with your friends online in a multicrew ship, doing all that cool stuff and selling ships. That's what people bought Star Citizen for. Like, most people don't even know what Squadron 42 is. They're like, what? What's happening? Like, that's where all the funding came from. So it's like, can we just get Squadron 42 done and then go on to actually what we really care about, and that's the online universe? Because I think that's where the majority of players are going to want to really stick around. Because if you think about it, Squadron 42 is going to give you 20 to 40 hours of gameplay. Maybe. But you can have thousands and thousands and thousands of hours in an MMO compared to the 40 hours like people have been supporting this project for 10 years. They're going to play 40 hours of Squadron 42 and be done. And then they're going to be like, they're going to go like, what next? And they're all going to come to Squadron 42, or sorry, Star Citizen. So if you think about development time to cost analysis, like Squadron 42 is a massive waste of cost analysis, because you're going to get much more product and much more money in Star Citizen than you are in Squadron 42. The satire is so deep here. Dude, if Squadron 42 is buggy and sucks, well, that'll kill the project. If Squadron 42 comes out like a golden turd, like, I'm serious, man. It's done. It's done. Chris Roberts will never be able to walk down the fucking street, dude. Like, the guy will be a joke for the rest of the world. Star Citizen will be paraded around like the dead corpse of Hector from Troy in front of the entire gaming industry. Mark my words. That will 100% happen. Right? If Squadron 42 fails, that will happen. and you'll have all these haters come out of the bushes to be like, we told you guys that, we told you so, like games like this, blah 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 blah, and we'll never hear the end of it for the rest of your freaking lives. That'll be the only thing you'll hear from gaming, right? But if it's successful, okay, if Squadron 42 is good and it brings people to the online universe, Star Citizen, then this game could be the greatest game that's ever been made for the next 20 to 30 years. Mark my words. So it's like, it's gonna be one of the other guys. It's not gonna be in between. It's gonna be one or the other. It's gonna be one or the other. And the only way we get to that future where the game is the biggest game in the world and all that stuff is if we have honest, open, ego-free communication about what's working and what's not. You know? That's how we do it. There's gonna be haters, there's gonna be white knights. Who gives a fuck? Right? But like in today's world, dude, like goddamn. Lego my echo. So the question is, Squadron 42 even to be this good to match expectations after 12 years? Nope. It's not possible, right? But if Squadron 42 is good enough that it's a polished experience that people really enjoy, that's going to get people's foot in the door for what really matters, and that is Star Citizen's online environment. That's the golden goose. You know? That's the golden goose. If you fucking choke the golden goose, CIG, you only got yourself to blame, because there are so many people in the community of this project who have vast amounts of knowledge and experience that literally give it to CIG for free because they love what this game wants to be. All of us, I don't care who you are, all of us here are probably here for a lot of reasons, but one of those reasons is probably because we're sick and fucking tired of the bullshit stuff the gaming industry has been pushing on us for the last 20 fucking years. That's the way she goes, boys. Nobody wants to have Ubisoft take our money again. Nobody wants to have all these silly, buggy games and all this just silliness. Like, we're sick of it. We just want to play our game. You know? Otherwise, you know what's going to happen? We're going to be doomed to play the next Call of Duty iteration, Call of Duty 29, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, the remake. You know, it's like the remake of the remake, and it, like... like, at that point, I mean, I'd just be done with gaming. I'd play the next God of War or something. I'd play those kind of single-player games, and I would just be like, hey, I'm done. You know? Go do something else. DCS. Go outside, touch grass. Bo, I do every day, baby. All I do outside is touch grass. And then I come here because I want to experience this, you know, this wonderful thing. All right. Cuddy Blue. Let's see here.
You'll have to re-equip it.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Oh, there's someone here at OM1 already.
That's true. Call of Duty is on iPad. Well, I'm lagging like crazy. I also don't have any equipment now. They took all my equipment away. Oh, I'm lagging like, oh, I'm lagging. Like I'm lagging.
There's so many people here.
It's a steady 5 FPS. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, what's the is this 500?
Yeah.
Said Xander says, the real problem is that there's no right solution. I even said at Gamescom as a volunteer that the old flight model was really good. It was intuitive, fast, and felt great. Right. There were some issues with the old model that we needed to address, but it's not like they weren't insurmountable, and they were easily addressable if you understood what geometric was going on. But there's nothing wrong in the sense that master modes theoretically, because the master modes system has all the identical problems the old system does. It fixes literally nothing. It has all the exact same problems. So if you have all the exact same problems, that means that the solutions are quite similar, right? It's just that the solutions are much more compressed compared to the old model where the speeds were so much higher, right? Yeah, I'm just PowerPoint. Like, this is like, bruh. All right, let me just...
It's fine up here in space.
Yeah, well, let me try to... I can't remember. Is it graphics that's causing my issues right now?
It's probably CPU from all the people.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I met Chris at CitizenCon when we were doing the tournament. I didn't get a chance to talk to him, but like he came by and watched me fly and stuff. I just wish he saw it the way we see it as a community man. I guess we're just getting in line. So you figure out the fix. Reactor power determines weapon range and velocity. Yeah, that's one of the many things that you can do. Right? Javelin tour. Avengers extra large hangar. Okay, so I do have a hangar. Oh, and I just bugged out and fell through the floor.
I don't have the option to join you guys.
Yep. Someone just pushed me into the geometry of the station. Now I have tier 3 leg injuries. Said, Joe Bro, what do you say to SIG nerfing afterburner top speeds on master modes? Are they even doubling down on this? So apparently they just changed it back to the speeds that we have in live. And I mean, that's a good thing. I mean, the game felt super hyper slow as it is, but so there's a win there, but I don't know if, who knows, right? So they unslowed it. That's correct. The Evocati test build at the speeds that we were playing at has been changed back to the speeds that we have now with live. But I mean, I don't see why they don't just increase SCMs to 500. Like, what's the problem? Or even 400. Like most fighters should be sitting at 450 for SCM, and only you know, like 100 meters per second more in the forward direction for you know, yeah, turn up SCMs. Yep, I agree. Turn up SCMs and slightly reduce accelerations. Like, most fighters should be accelerating at 14 Gs, and that's it under boost power. Like 14 Gs is plenty. Trust me. To create a deflection angle, 14 Gs is plenty. And then all they got to do then is tune the weapons, so we can actually, you know, have some fun with them. Because the weapons also are a massive problem because they just have such high velocities, and they should seriously consider getting rid of fixed assist, because fixed assist adds all kinds of problems to like getting hits per se, you know. Take off the soft cap of speed, that way throttle skill counts. Take out ESP and fixed assist. then you make the game too dependent on mouse aim, Father's game. So in order for you to make a gameplay like that, you'd have to add a jerk system that allows for the physical weight of the nose of the ship to become much more of a skill check than just pulling your nose onto target and, you know. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I wouldn't be opposed to that system. But that would fundamentally change the philosophy of what Star Citizen is trying to be, and it would be much more like an Expanse type experience and less like a Star Wars, you know, nose to tail chasing, you know, typical, you know, what you'd expect from dogfighting, you know. But I also don't understand why the old system. Again, I'm a huge fan of the old system, because all the issues could have been easily fixed if we just added jerk and then adjusted our weapons and adjusted our accelerations, and like that was a much better system. But what can you do, right, guys? So it expands proper physics that people hate. So I feel like making the game so arcadey maybe has something to do with trying to handle the servers, but that's a bad sign overall if true. I find it funny that if you add the right predictive algorithms into your server when it comes to higher speeds, I don't see any reason why you couldn't have like vehicles are not like for first person shooting. I could see having a tick rate being high, or sorry, quite low, a real obvious problem, because everything is so twitch based in terms of like the snappiness. Like you're moving on like quarters of a second, like half a second, whereas in dogfighting, like it's not as twitchy, you know what I mean? It's not as snappy, right? So the ship has time to get to where you're going, and if you tune the ships correctly, then you can mitigate for a lot of that essentially input lag through the network with the way the ships function. And higher speeds, ironically enough, make that essentially easier because you're more linear and you're traveling in the same energy state longer. So like if you're traveling from one point to the other, it's much easier for the server to know where you're going to be in the next quarter second because you're not changing all your frickin' vectors, right? Anyone lost his mind. What are you talking about? All right.
Someone stayed and fought.
That's why I lost my mind. You're talking too much sense. You're making too much sense, my brain! Finally, I got a ship here. You say acceleration matters more. Oh, I lost it there. Lost it in the chat sauce. That's exactly it there, BLT. The best skeleton. That's like, I like how you put that because you're absolutely right. It's the skeleton we're talking about. Were there problems with the previous model? No doubt about it. Were some ships busted with like 30 Gs? Absolutely. Did that need to get fixed? Absolutely. But, you know, the skeleton, the way that the ships were functioning is, in my opinion, a better foundation. Now, obviously, the old model's never coming back. I mean, if that happens, I mean, we're gonna literally, I'll party naked in the street. If the old model came back, I would party naked in the street, 100%. I'm not kidding, dude. I would take a wine bottle and I'd walk down my road naked.
What would you do if they brought the old model with 500 meters per second speed limits back?
Oh, buddy, I'd be naked in the street. I'd put that on video. I'll tell you right now, boys. I'll eat my hat, says Adversity. I'll go call Chris is coming. Yeah, but that ain't never gonna happen, right? So now Master Modes can still be good, you know. Master Mode still has some potential, but they've got to start moving in the direction that makes sense, because clearly, you know, the I guess you could say the original direction of it hasn't landed the way they thought it would. And I think it has a lot to do with the fact that, you know, sorry, I lost that thought. Actually, no, I have it, but it's just I don't want to say it like I'm thinking it in my head, and I don't want to say it the way I'm thinking it in my head because I don't want it to come across as rude or mean, right? So I'm gonna try and put that through the filter blender again, the A1 fucking filter blender in my head, so that it comes out in a way that will maybe land a bit better with the broader community. So I try, guys. Fuck you guys for telling me I don't try. A1's so rude. I thought you were done pulling punches. I am done pulling punches, but I also want to be effective in my communication, right? So when I say done pulling punches, there is no topics that I'm going to stray away from, and I will face them head on, right? There's nothing I'm going to say like, well, no, nope. There are no more limits. You know, it's just the way she goes. Max Hardcore, what a name. There's a difference in not pulling punches and just being rude. Exactly, right? Gully, good to see you, by the way, buddy. Said rude A1 is why I started watching. Like, I don't mean to be rude. I want to be straightforward. And sometimes that comes across as exceptionally rude, which I totally understand. But if you think I'm rude now, man, a couple years ago, it was brutal. People forget what constructive criticism is just versus criticizing. Well, I mean, I always come from the place, like, let's say you had a friend, and I've said this before on stream a couple times. I mean, let's say you had a friend that you really loved, you really cared about this friend, like you really loved them, but they'd be fucking up, you know, they'd be doing fentanyl, they'd be doing dumb shit. Like, at some point you gotta kick their door in and be like, okay, dude, turn the fucking PlayStation off and listen to me, you know, because I don't want you to be messing up your life. You know, like, you got to get a job, man. You got to do this. You got to stop doing this. Like, you got to get your shit together. And we tell that to the people we love because we don't want to see them fail, you know? So it's like, some people are going to take that and be like, okay, this person really cares about me, and be like, awesome, they're on my side. And some people are going to say, you're a piece of garbage and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, they're not going to take what you have to say seriously. They're going to write you off as a bigot or a hateful person. And you know what? Those people, dude, there's nothing you can do about it, because they have to be the ones to decide, shit, you know? And I feel like CIG is that person to me, in a sense, you know? Like, I really love Star Citizen. It's the only game I actually really care about. And like, they be fucking up. Alright, Seraphim Station. Is there Panthers or FLs at Seraphim?
I've got 2 on this arrow I killed.
Oh, do you have a tractor beam?
Yeah, I should still have one on me. Yeah, I got one.
Alright, let's just... I'm at... okay, so there's a Connie Taurus here. There's a Mark II Hornet. Actually, I'm gonna kill the Mark II because it'll have Omni's standard. So come to Seraphim. Let's start getting kills.
We would be honored.
I'll kill him and then grab his stuff. Yeah, it's a wildfire, but I want his guns. Give me your guns. Oh, he's navving on me.
It gets far enough away, you can get a snare.
That's what I'm thinking, right? I can get him to chase me into the armistice, like out of the armistice zone here.
Okay. I'll follow.
Because he's chasing me here. So if I can get them just far enough away, I can dampen them. There we go. Well, it did not effectively avoid fire. Okay, dampener activated. There we go. Okay, he's dampened. He's not gonna be able to go anywhere. Let's get him. Where you going, bro? I want your guns. I don't have a tractor beam, but
I have.
ESP isn't working very well right now. I think I might have disabled it. No, no. Okay, here we go. Hold him. I'm just gonna take his guns off. Do you have a tractor beam to throw them on board my ship?
Yep, yep.
Thanks, brother. So what's he got? Are those size... What are those on his wingtips? Those size 3s?
Omnis.
Those Omnis or NBDs?
Like Omnis.
What the fuck are those? Oh, those aren't... Those are ballistics. Ah, it's garbage. It's just garbage. Here. Ah, it's just like sledges or something silly. I need the body for the stuff. For the take his is that you EVing around?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh.
EVing up to it.
Where's the body?
Oh yeah, he's got a full ballistic loadout. I don't see anything in the cockpit.
Yeah. Alright, well. Okay, just get back in and our FL33s, where can I buy those, guys? Is it like crew something?
You can buy light strike 1s or 3s at Orison.
At Orison?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what about Seraphim?
No.
What about FL33s, guys? Can I get FL33s?
Let's have a look.
Air 18? Damn it. So I know Banji has them. Said light strikes and FLs are sold at Cousin Crow's. Yeah, but isn't there like like Crusader like Crusader L3 or something like that?
Just run over to what's it called?
Do you know what I mean?
Grim Hex. I'll peel them all off of my Hornet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go to Grim then. I did buy guns since 318. No light strikes are at the Crusader showroom. FL33 is at Aha! FL33s are at Seraphim. Right?
Are they?
Yeah. Yeah, I need FL33s, which is what I'm looking for. And I'm not crime stat 3 yet, so they're not going to shoot at me. Okay, there we go. That's
FL33s are not.
Chief Gully. Don't worry, buddy. You'll pick it up in about 3 days. Trust me.
I just checked her. There's no FLs. You serious?
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna go based off this. The server, like the chat, would never lie to me. Hurston L4 and L5. Oh, so not at.
Yeah.
So her L4 and 5. So her L4 and L5. Oh man, I'd love if the map like. Where's L4? Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna go to... Boop. Actually, it's probably faster just to stick them on. Never mind, I'll take yours. Seraphim actually has them. Okay, guys, which is it? Does Seraphim have them or not? Okay, I'm just gonna check my own knowledge. I just looked. Okay. Well, where's the station? Oh, it's right there. Damn, I moved far. Oh yeah, I warped. I forgot about that. We're all trusting you. Then let me down, boys. I have a...
Do they?
Oh. My place is in queue. Just gonna borrow this guy's hangar then. No, it's gonna impound me, but I don't care. I'll just pay the fine. Thank you. There we go. Is it gonna spawn me now, or is it gonna glitch me?
Jesus, dude.
Oh, you're gonna need to relog, of course.
Dude, I'm playing.
Of course.
1 FPS.
Did it just all of a sudden drop like crazy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 460 out of 500. Yeah, I mean, if they can get the game working at 500, like that's pretty good. Fuck, even 300's pretty good. You know, per system, that's still a pretty good amount of people. He came and saw how to kill the server. We're going in, boys. All right, there we go. I hate to say it, I kind of miss Port All-Star just because it's so small and silly. You know? Anyone killed the server, he came in so hot. Condescending? Who, me? No, Olivia, I love, yeah, I do miss PO, man. I hope they put it back in like as a meme station somewhere where we don't expect it, you know? Alright, let's see here. Oh, what am I doing here?
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Well, I desynced in space out of Seraphim Station, about 900 something kilometers. This is tech preview there of Oligar. Dude, it takes me quite a while to die in space.
If you would join
us. I'm a spaceman walking through the stars. Yeah, well, if I die, it'll probably spawn me there, yeah? Because that was the last place I was. Okay, now what? Okay. The dramatic Bollywood, yeah, the shit zooms in. Oh! You ever seen if Bollywood filmed Harry Potter? gonna show you guys something funny. Oh, of course. This is too funny, man. This is too funny.
My fault, Professor McGonagall.
5 points will be taken from Gryffindor for your serious lack of judgment.
Oh my god, man. Whew, my humor is so broken, dude. Holy smokes. God damn it. All right, let's go get our. Oh, did I not? Oh no. Did I spawn at Orison? No. Whatever.
Just got off Orison. It's the most
I know.
experience of my life.
I'm just gonna go buy the Omnis then from Orison. Fuck it. Brett. Yeah, but whatever. Means I have to go to 2 places. All right. Alrighty. Mm-hmm. Said reincarnation simulator.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Said serve FPS does what it wants. Yes, it does. All right. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. The serve FPS is actually, where is the actual serve FPS? Oh, 5.8. Serve FPS 5. 5.8 is pretty low though. Oh man, your dog's rotated.
Please clear the hatch.
Look at this big fuzzy boy. Yeah, Sam. Good boy. He moves without moving. He is a wizard. Mm-hmm. I paid good Imperial credits for this. Said I'd like to see the baby. Then Sam said, "Wake me up at 4.0." I know, eh? Look, like every time I pet him, like watch his little toe beans. His little toe beans move. Oh, big stretch, buddy. Good boy. Yeah. Like, you can see his little toe beans go like this. That's bad. Yeah.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop,
I'm really struggling. I'm getting into people and hits, but I can never kill them. Just get assists.
Last call for passengers.
Do you guys remember what I told you a few weeks ago, where I said a high time to kill, like taking a long time to kill something, doesn't feel good for new and upcoming / rookie players. So Mighty, I'm gonna put you on the spot here. Mighty is a rookie player, right? And he's literally saying, hey, like, I'm hitting people, but like nothing happens, right? Now, Mighty, I'm gonna ask you this question. Does that make you feel like you're having fun? Do you feel good when you get hits on something and then they just kill you? How does that make you feel? Oh, wait. So what was the first furry pet in Star Trek? The Tribble. Said, as soon as I am on them, they turn and kill me. So how does it make you feel when you're getting hits on something and feel like a Muppet? Right. So how are we going to make a game where when you actually do get nose time and you're in range and hitting your target actually means something, is more meaningful? Then we're going to have a better experience. Because Mighty, would you rather have been it more difficult to get to a spot to fire than like it is now where you're just shooting, you're getting hits, but then the other person just turns and kills you? You know? Like, what I find, especially for new players, they're not going to get the same amount of hits on target that an expert is going to have. And so what you want to do is you want to make it so that even when the rookie gets hits, it's meaningful. If the rookie doesn't get hits, like because they're never going to be able to, like, if let's say, like Avenger 1, I have like 80 to 90% damage application when I start shooting, which means 80 to 90% of my shots when I start shooting are straight beams. Like, I'm just beaming my opponent. A rookie's going to have like 10 to 20%. So we got to make it so that having low target time results in a more effective damage state against smaller ships. Because in order for that to happen, we have a much more movement-based flight model. And in my opinion, it's better for rookies and it's better for veterans. It's just a better experience. But we need to have a movement-based system that's more based around getting into a position to take the shot than just always being in range and just shooting for however long you want, you know? Because it doesn't feel good for rookies to engage in combat and, you know, they get rewarded from all these hit markers and then nothing happens. And you know what happens? They go to Spectrum and say, hey, the hit reg is fucked up. Like, I hit him like 100 times and he didn't die. Like, yeah, you hit him 100 times. But guess what? You need 800 hits just to get the shields down. Right? So people don't understand that it's actually not, like, the game has, like, not terrible hit registration. Like, when you hit, like, it counts. But if you're out of range and your pip system is always telling you to fire at 10 times the range that you should fire at, you know, then it just doesn't work. It just don't work, boys. Alright, quantum drives. Jaeger, size 2B. Any TS2s in here? Oh, there is. XL1s. Alright. And guns. Minsky 3s. 6 of them. Alright. All that good stuff in one place, said. Alright. I feel like the guy I feel like that guy, I can take anybody's shields and AC, anybody, but getting the kills is hard. You need to be next level precise and get the perfect mag. Right? It also doesn't feel risky. Like, getting into a position to take a shot doesn't feel risky, you know? But that's the way she goes.
Please clear the hatch.
Yeah, Cousin Crow's awesome. Is there a different chart that shows where all the different components are sold? A different chart? I mean, Urkel has got a good list of them, right? Got a great list of
Urkel's
them.
got a decent list. Finder.cstone.space is another.
Is this a BF 109 cockpit or is this the Fokker Wolf?
What? Which one?
The one you just sent me. That's the BF 109, yeah?
Oh, I sent that to you a while ago. Yeah. BF
Yeah.
109.
Yeah. That's amazing how simple it was, eh? That's the BF 109 cockpit, guys. This one right here. High contrast. Everything you need to know. Right? And this is made in 1941. Or even earlier, actually. And like a basic gun sight. Here's all your distances and ranges and what you're going to set your convergence to and how far you have to aim off the wingtips, you know, in terms of where you need to place the target beacon. Like, there was no lag or lead pips. You just had a bore sight, a gun sight. And I always think to myself, like, why don't they just go to that system? Like, that's literally a World War II system. Just get a bore sight and have range indices on it so that you know how far to lead the target. Like, that's old school as it gets. But, so it's SC works like when you used to help your mom with the groceries you helped, but you're always wearing random shit ass shoes. That was good. I can appreciate it and patiently learn. Can I see now a new player would be confused or frustrated? Right? The BF 109 was early 30s. The E version was late 30s. Just give propellers already. Yeah, I know. Actually, can you quickly search how fast did the fastest BF 109 go? I just want to know for like in terms of like what the top speed of the BF 109 was. I'm curious about something. Just curious about something. That's the K, yeah.
Which one? BF 1. There's so many BF.
The BF 109K is one way to look for.
Okay, that's like the early one.
Yeah. That was the one that the wars, like, they had the most of them. I'm just curious. 440 miles an hour?
Yeah, about 710 kilometers.
Nice. What is that in meters per second? Like 150, 180?
Crusader Discovery Tours is the best way to experience all Orison has to offer.
710 kilometers an hour. That's the max frame speed?
197 meters per second.
That's level flight. What about a dive? Like, what's the fastest ever speed recorded on a BF 109?
I don't know. You probably have to do some research for that one.
Let me see here.
It could probably handle like another 300 meters per second or so. Usually in a dive, you'd be on the air brakes though.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to overspeed.
Yeah. The Tobin's okay, so the Spitfire Mark 9, it was fastest recorded dive at 975 kilometers an hour. So 975 kph to
270 meters per second.
So that's faster than the Buccaneer. The fastest World War II plane is faster than today's oh my goodness, bro. That's kind of funny when you think about it. Bro. That is awesome. Oh man, you can't make this shit up, dude. So the match is up. Ships catching fire faster than wooden ships. So BF 109 was small too. Yeah, the BF 109, like, that's the thing people don't realize too. Fighters are meant to be very tiny. The smaller your fighter, the better fighter that you become. The question is, fighters are an expression of how much damage can you pack into a tiny, tiny package? The second you start making your airplane real big is when you start getting shot down all the time. Because for every inch you like, in terms of like an F-22 Raptor is not as big as people think it is. Like, it looks much larger than it really actually is. You know, a F-22 is significantly smaller than a lot of these other, I guess you could say, airplanes out there. And fighters are exceptionally smaller than, you know, Hercules, Stratofortress, that kind of stuff, right? So you can target a Stratofortress or a, you know, a Spectre gunship from hundreds of kilometers away because it's so freaking big, you know? Yeah, the Tomcat was actually really big for a fighter, like really big. But you know why the Tomcat did so well, guys? It's because it has insanely powerful engines. Guess what? It could outclimb, outspeed, and outrate the Russian jets. So it could control the engagement. Like, it's been this way since the dawn of time. Speed is life in aerial combat. And that's not to mention the Maverick missiles or the Tomahawk missiles that they had, right? But in a straight up gunfight, the F-14s will be winning as well. Yeah.
F-14s had a crazy turn rate.
Yeah, people think the thing was slow as shit. Like, that thing could fucking move, you know? God, A1 Phoenix missiles. Ugh. I thought it was the Tomahawks. I mean, I'm not a historian. I just know some of these basic facts about the fighters. All right, here we go. Tomcat 690 meters per second. Faster than the Buccaneer at its top speed, baby. Woo! Master modes, here we come. Oh, I love this game, dude. Oh, that's awesome. All right.
We would be honored if you would join us.
There we go.
I see that.
All
That's
right.
fucking hilarious, dude.
What is?
So goofy. All I can see in the corner of my HUD is Marky's red mark flying by, immediately followed by 6 missiles. Followed by boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Oh, are you using the Firebird?
Oh yeah.
the ultimate expression of skill.
I can hear that.
The Firebird is the ultimate expression of skill.
That's hilarious.
All right.
Out of missiles. Time to go get more.
Said, aren't Tomahawk missiles meant for sea to ground / ground to ground? I can't remember, guys. Look, I'm not a 1970s Cold War fucking historian. You know, I'm sure chat will gladly answer those questions because I'm sure there's an expert out there somewhere.
Tomahawks are typically sea or air to ground. The missiles.
Said the fun thing is that you reach orbital velocity on Earth, you need to get 26,000 kilometers an hour. What is that in meters per second? Just out of curiosity. 26,000 meters per kilometers an hour.
1,200 meters per second.
Woo, boys, we're cooking with cheese.
Well, we don't have orbital mechanics.
Bruh. Yeah, it's all relative, right? Alright, the Cuddy Blue is finally up and running with the proper guns.
For the record, Seraphim does sell the FL-33.
Does it?
Yep. I landed and looked because it bugged me.
Bruh.
It does.
Well, that's good.
Now we know for next time. Chat told the truth.
Let me out! Let me out! Yeah, I mean, the game functions at 500, so it'll get better as they start to, you know, fix things and...
Yeah. It doesn't seem to be too bad. When I was on the planet, it was awful.
So these Star Citizen ships fly like frickin' Zeppelins. Where are you in service, Avenger? In the service? So I used to be in the service. I was in the service for 10 years in the Canadian Armed Forces. And I did a tour in Afghanistan in 2009 to 2010. I was a gunner. I've never been in the Air Force. All my uncles were in the Air Force. My one uncle flew F-18s for the Canadian military in the 80s. And my whole family has been involved in the military. Although I was never in the Air Force. But I grew up around them. And I also grew up in Air Cadets when I was a kid. I've been fascinated by airplanes. I love them. But I also understand it's not where I was, I guess you could say, best utilized. Right? So why I have bad hearing is because I always fire those M777s. So that's why you gotta, you know, you gotta reiterate a lot of things to me because it's hard for me to hear shit. Submarine Citizen, nice. Yeah, cadets, there you go, right? Yeah, 104 Squadron was what I was part of. So that's why A1 talks loud. Yeah, it's because I can't fucking hear myself. And I'm wearing noise-canceling headphones on top of being deaf as shit. You know, women actually make really great pilots because they're ironically enough, women can handle G's better than most men because of the way their body structure is set up. So if they get really fit, women can be exceptionally good pilots, like exceptionally good. You know? Oh, lagging. Was I a prairie dog? Oh, it was 2 RCHA there, tall.
You wanna pull some crazy G's, you gotta fill the cockpit with water.
Oh, the resyncing server. There we go. Oh, I thought we lost it there for a second. And here I thought you just had a peanut in your head. No, it's not a peanut, it's a cashew. Slightly better. Said leading off speed as you maneuver until you get back to SCM. Yeah. Yeah. Said wider hips that allow for more blood flow. Other reasons as well, but yeah, something like that. Yep. The reason... So I actually failed the selection process for Canadian Forces for jet fighter training. Not because of, like, my scores, but because I was too tall. I'm 6'4". And so they're like, yeah, you're too tall. Like, we'll take you as a chopper pilot or something else, but we won't do fighter piloting. And then I said, okay, fuck you guys. I'm out. If I'm not a fighter pilot, I don't want to do it. Yeah, I'm probably 30K here soon.
Yep.
Your hearing loss is not service related. What? What? Fire! What? Fire! Fire? Yeah. Where? No, fire! Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you watch me on CitizenCon when we're on the stage floor, you'll see everyone, and then you'll see me, like, fucking towering over everybody. It's really funny, actually. Me and Schwang are really tall, man. We're really tall. Like, I'm standing beside Gabby, and some of the people were like, she looks like your daughter, because she's, like, so tiny compared to me. That one is indeed a giant. Bro. Alright, let's, he's a big boy. He's got a big heart, too. Great guy. So I was a few points short on my aptitude test for the Canadian Air Force. Did the same and regret not taking a chance on the forces. Well, I mean, I always look at it like this, man. Life's got a plan for you. That's just the way she goes. I was never meant to be a fighter pilot. Right? I was meant to be a fucking space pilot, you nerds. Shit. I was in the U.S. Army and was in Afghanistan from May 09 to June 10. I flew around a lot of the bases setting up satellite dishes. Yeah, did you ever stop by Soja? Or Chameleon? You probably stopped by our little compound. Because we were in Kandahar. Were you in Kandahar or were you in Helmand? Said too tall for that too. Yeah. Said can't do everything but sim games to make up for it. Yep. Yep. It's funny how many of us military folks consolidate in games like this, you know? Yeah. I should break up my old folder, pull up some of these old Afghan pictures. Oh, is the elevator not working? Nope. Meanwhile, Chris is LARPing. Do you need to learn French to join the Canadian Armed Forces? Certain positions in the officer ranks, you'll need to learn it. And obviously for political office, you'll need to know it. And obviously certain, like if you're gonna go and, you know, hang out with the French units, you're probably best being able to speak French, you know? 25th LSRP here, did 2,400 kilometers on foot, and the crow flies Afghan across AFG in 10 months. Worked on nuclear power in the Navy, and the last thing I want to do in this game is engineering. Yeah, it's funny to me that all us military folk, and there's a lot of us in the Star Citizen community, to be totally honest, we all don't want, like, and this is gonna sound super bigoted, but the army takes something cool and fun like shooting guns and tanking and just makes it stupid. It just makes it dumb, you know? Like, you actually end up dreading, like, oh, I gotta go do weapons handling, I gotta go do this, like, oh, come on. Like, they just take stuff that everyone's like, wow, that's so cool, and they just make it stupid. That's all they do. This is the fucking army, dude. And then when we you know, so then we play games like Star Citizen, we're just like, yeah, let's go have some fun. And then you get all these like role-playing people that play like Arma, you know, and you get guys like myself and other folks too that maybe have actually had real combat experience and gone overseas and done stuff, and we just want to have a good time. Like, we're just having a good time, you know, because when things are actually going down and you're genuinely in combat, like, it doesn't sound like the movies where it's like, yes, Captain, I got it. No, it's like, hey, I need this done right now. It's like, yep, I got it. And there's no, like, it's like rank goes out the window per se, but it also stays. Like, you obviously listen to your orders, but you know, you're not running around being pomp and like all this pomp and circumstance when you're in the shit and you're getting shot at and bombs are blowing up. You're like fucking, you know, you're just a bunch of dudes together trying to make it. And then when you go and play on like Arma servers and everyone's like role playing like Dagger 1-2, this is, you know, this is Night Stalker 4, like we're in position. Like, it's just makes me so cringe. And it's like, you know, and then you talk to the real guys and we're like, yeah, Dagger 4 is in position. Meow. Who said fucking meow? Real life isn't Call of Duty? I think you can be up to 45 to join now. Yep. Same. As an aircraft mechanic myself, engineering sounds like my job in a game. Giggity. Yeah. So, like, there's always a level of, you know, like, there's got to be a level of fantasy and fun, you know? Jahalabad? Yeah. So the MP unit I was part of, but did fly out to Kandahar a couple times. Yeah, I was in Fob Wilson, then we went to Soja, and we built that up, and I was with the guns for 10 months straight. No breaks. And we got bumped a lot of times, actually. We got bumped a lot. We also shot a lot. Like, we shot a lot of missions. Like, I think we had like at least 100 missions. Like, we were fucking shooting, baby. We were shooting some bullets. It was pretty fun. I'll never forget the feeling of a bullet half the size of me getting fired through the air. It shakes the ground, like you feel that rumble. Whatever Skrillex concert you've ever been to where the bass is pumping, times that by 10. That's what a howitzer does to your body. It's just like like, did you conduct any missions for the Reaper element? That I don't know. Some of that stuff was code named, right? Are you talking about like the Reaper drones? Drones all the time. Yeah, we did drones all the time. Whatever. I'm not talking about Afghanistan. Fucking bringing back memories. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Nice bread. I mean beard. My guy's beard. Yes. Anyway, are you on Evocati or the tech preview? This is tech preview. I can't stream Evocati because they'll get upset. they will get up shit. This is the 500 person tech preview. Are you guys in my server?
I am still, I believe.
Nice. I mean, most of this has just been me trying to get out of Orson. Anyone will eventually learn to read. I apologize. It says we can talk, but not show. Have you gone into Evo displays patch? Yep. So they dropped the speeds by 40%. Apparently they've now reverted those changes because of whatever reasons.
They just dropped an Evo patch like 20 minutes ago.
And with the speeds back to what they were?
Yep.
Good. Okay, so hey, common sense is finally prevailing, guys.
I think it's just because you were happy. I like that story a lot more.
As much as I'd love to make it about me, it's probably not.
I know.
Although I will take credit for it. I'm kidding.
Look, I'm
Just
going
a
with
joke.
whatever narrative is the funniest.
Yeah. So here's half of the game loop escaping Orson, right? Was delivered too early. Please disregard. Yeah. Said they dropped the speed. What? What was the logic behind that? Don't know. No idea. Yeah, I can only imagine the speeds being meddled with is like the tantamount to political corruption, where like over the years they just keep on taking your freedoms away until one day everyone just riots. Well, that's kind of basically what happened with speeds, is like they kept taking our shit away until we have no freedom, can't go anywhere, and then eventually they took our speed away even more. That, like, I can tell you this, Evil Cotty Chat didn't seem happy with it, and I think people saw the writing on the wall. And I've been talking about it the last couple hours, right? So I'm not the only one who feels like, what are you doing? Like, guys, what are you doing? You know? Said, man, I even forwent the better hangers for the convenience of Area 18. I would love to hear why they made that decision. We'll never get that answer, guys. We'll never get that answer. They'll say creative decisions, blah, blah, blah. We'll never get that answer. My guess is it could be server related, or it could be they want to have, like, the problem is they're going about the solution all the wrong ways. They're like, oh, we need to get fights closer. Let's drop speeds. Not really how you do it. Like, if you want fights to be closer, you have to make it so that guns only kill people at close range. Like, it's really that simple. Like, you got to take the weapon range of fighters down and tie it to the power plant size. Because if you don't, like, then you're just going to get range kited by whatever tiny ship comes your way, and then you're back to square one. All right. Let's see here. The Cutlass Blue. Mm-hmm. Ah, great song. Could use something like this. So can we get a respawn counter in the top corner? Yeah, I gotta get one of those. Just set it up here so people know how many times we've tried to bedlog to get our life back. So flying with the slower speeds, how was the combat? Boring? Were you able to get close? I've been able to get close within 50 meters of people in master modes, in the previous model, in whatever model you want. The speed of ships does not dictate the range at which you engage at. It only dictates how far the battle will take place in the macro scale. So if you're down on a planet and you're looking up watching a battle, if the speeds are lower, that battle will stay over that area a little closer. The higher the speeds, the more the battle takes place over the terrain of the experience. Apparently that's a problem for CIG, and they don't like that. They want fights to be closer and more cinematic. And I think that comes, and I've said this before, I think that comes from a fundamental misunderstanding of how flight and how systems interact with each other. And they keep on making changes, but they're completely tone deaf to what really causes fights to stay close and be close. And that's the geometry and how ships accelerate and where those acceleration limits are letting the ship stay, right? So Master Mode's attempted to fix that geometry, and on paper, theoretically, it could, but because you're constantly at the speed wall, And when I say speed wall, like you're at the maximum speed of whatever your ship is capable of within 2 seconds of accelerating, then there's no room to move. There's nowhere to go. There's no angles to change because you're constantly at this speed wall. And so what ends up happening in reality is, on paper it makes sense, but in reality, people stay at the edges of their speed wall, and the speed wall, the top speed, is now the defining factor of whether a ship can stay or get close to each other, because the ship with the highest speed controls the engagement. It's that simple. It's literally a hierarchy. The higher the speed, the better the ship. End of story. Turn rate doesn't matter as much. DPS doesn't matter as much. Tank doesn't matter as much. Because if I can hit you and you can't hit me, then it's a non-issue, right? Said, with most official videos this year, they are tone deaf on a lot of concepts. Look, you said it, not me. Right? And again, I've said this before, guys, this is not a bash CIG stream. Like, I genuinely really love the company. I genuinely love the people at it, at least some of them. You know, and I want them to be successful. So please don't turn this into a FCIG thing, because, I mean, there's other streams out there if that's where you want to do, you know. You're allowed to vent your frustrations, but just please don't, use your common sense, right? Like, if all you're saying is like, oh, FCIG, then it's like, come on, bro. Come on, right? Just use your common sense. We are here to win! Win, and keep winning. Said, we do it out of love. When people go silent is when you really need to worry. Yeah, and that's kind of how I've kind of taken my stand. That's why I say I'm happy, because I just kind of have given up. It's just like, whatever, guys. Whatever the meta is, I'm just going to be happy, smile. And I mean, hey, it's good for me, man. I mean, I'm still killing people. I'm still killing people in the in the Buccaneer and all that stuff. I'm just killing stuff all day, you know. So I'm happy. Fuck, I got my fighter-based game. Nobody can tell me I can't. And there is not a ship in the goddamn game, not one multi-crew ship in the game that can stop me from killing it. It doesn't matter how good they think they are. So hey, man, I've got my experience. Fuck all you guys. Like, do you see what I'm saying? That's exactly the outcome I want to avoid, but that's what we have. So that's what I'll play. It is what it is. Alright. Arc. Yela. So they will...
on the other side.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can't... Man, I wish I could engage people right here at Orison. I haven't seen a hammerhead in ages. Oh, it's because they're not very effective, right? Oh.
We did one on stream last week.
Yeah, but that's... We were memeing around, though. Like, to take it, like,
else using one.
Yeah, well, that's just us being memers. Like, let's say there was something to actually take. Like, if there was, like an Idris, right? You wouldn't bring a hammerhead to the Idris fight. You'd be, like, laughed at... Like, you'd be literally laughed out of the engagement zone.
I would set your spawn at Grimhex before the server crashes again.
Whatever.
Fair enough.
I just don't care. I got 5 minutes left on stream anyway, so... Pancake inbound. Said, Hammerhead, you mean the one bigger flying coffins? Herald used to be a fun ship. I'd run in combat sometimes just because it pissed people off. Dude, I used to get into dogfights with the Herald and win. Show of hands, who's watched those old streams where I used to fly the Herald around and kill people in the Herald? Like, like I'd literally dunk on people in the Herald. Like, I'd take on like 2 3v1s in a Herald and win. And where is OM1? Where is it here? Oh, 5. Yeah, Jordan? Is the Herald Interceptor tuned? I actually don't know. I should actually... Is it? Yeah. I mean, I'd assume it would be. What's its top speed? It's like slightly faster than the Buccaneer.
Don't know off the top of my head. I know it has like 30 G's of forward acceleration.
Bro! Boost 600? Damn, she fast.
I mean, it's literally a rocket with a cockpit.
Why not, right? I mean, that's a smart way to do it. Herald dogfights when I don't own a Herald, so couldn't really tell you. All right, well, guns. Oh, we got our first catch. And that's a joust. Point nose towards enemy and fire. Point nose towards enemy. Oh, he's gonna try and escape. Where are you going, bro? Now watch this. Excuse me, sir. We're taking a survey of master modes. How do you feel about your combat experience? Oh. He gone. Oh, he's not on board. Wait.
We would be honored.
Did he get on board?
Join us.
Sure hope he didn't. That'll be awkward. Scan the ship. I should probably shut the door. Super Wizard, good to see you. Please fill out the survey. Alright, where's zone 1? Oh, getting targeted.
That's not what I wanted. That was me, sorry.
Do you see it on 1 anywhere? Is that on 1? That's on 6. Oh, there's on 1. There you go. All right. All right. Oh, Ollie, you shouldn't have, buddy. I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for coming in with a raid, man. I really appreciate that. Can we get a shout out for our boy Ollie, please? Did you have a chance to play the server meshing test that we're doing right now? Because it's been a couple hours. It's been a little. Oh, we got a target. Oh, C1 Spirit. Let's get him. Let's get him. Oh, an 890 jump too. Killed it. Yeah, capture the. He's about to finish, so that sounds wrong. All right, I'm on him here. Pew, 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 pew. I gotta keep setting my weapon groups. What's my distance again? Red Huntress.
It's like 5k.
Yeah, I'm gonna go tackle Red Huntress still. Keep finishing that C2.
Yep.
Oh, there's another one. Zulik. And a Mercury Star Runner. The question is, which one do we gotta hold? The 890 or the... Or we can hold the 890. I'm not sure we can hold the Star Runner.
The MSR is not faster than you.
He's actually coming towards me, which I find is funny. That missile's out.
Okay. C1 is a wreck.
How much longer is the preview? The channel?
We would be honored. Join us.
Yeah, still within range to tackle the.
Yeah, the Star Runner nabbed out.
Nice. All right, let's go. Let's go do an improv interview here. The preview is destroying the rest of the servers. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. All right, police lights are on. Let's go. All right. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna have to ask you to pull over. I'm gonna have to ask you to pull over, sir. It's your last warning. Sir, I said pull over! Alright. Let's spike him. This game cracks me up, dude. Alright. Well, folks, there you have the exciting reality of multi-crew ships in the verse. We got a runner! I wonder how long it's going to take to get through an 890 shields, though. Probably not that long. We're both of us shooting at it. Oh, he's... Whoa. Guys, he's afterburning. Oh, boy. This rear shield is probably getting low here because you can see it's starting to turn colors. This is the exciting high-speed combat they were talking about. How long does it take to kill an 890 jump? Yeah, so the Cuddy Blue, see this red aura like around my ship? This stops people from being able to warp and go into their nav mode speeds. So it like grabs them and just holds them in SCM. Oh boy, we got a runner. And enjoying martinis goes wrong. And the funny thing is, imagine if this 890 had like all of its turret gunners manned and it was defending itself. Yeah, wouldn't matter. So hey, if that's this game CIG wants to make, I'll play it. We'll play it, baby. I think we got... Oh, are we through its shields? 1 point... Oh yeah, we're through its shields. Yeah, we're through its shields.
Oh yeah, it's taking damage.
Oh boy. Oh. Oh, he went in the nav mode to try and... You really think chaffing is gonna stop me from hitting you?
It's literally the broadside of a barn.
Wow, look at all this meaningless decisions he's making. 890 is a whale. Yep. I know. I'm not panicking, it's just you know, it's been this way for 10 years. Like, you know, I could fix this issue tomorrow. And it has everything to do with weapons and all that stuff.
I think it's funny that I lose lock on an 890 jump 500 meters away. I'm not even relocking. I just sit here and shoot him all day.
It does take a while to get through the shields, though. I'll give her that.
Yeah, it's got like 250k per shield face.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't need to go through all 4 shield faces, guys. You just go through the one shield face, right? Miku, thank you for the follow, buddy. And all that stuff. What stuff? Oh, almost brake checked me. Dun, 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 dun. The slow running away is hilarious. You know that scene from Austin Powers when he's like, he's in the cart and he's just like, no, get out of the way, and he's like super far away, moving super slow. Yeah, the server is performing at, let's see here, server is at 30 FPS. Engaging fights. Right, switch to that while that's happening. 500, I think, before. This is the PTU test environment. Well, that's all my missiles. Man, it takes... Oh, he's running. Oh. Oh my goodness, dude.
If he stops again, I'm gonna board him.
Yeah, why not, right?
It's gonna be faster.
Pew, 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 pew. Oh boy. Well, because I have higher top speed than him, it don't matter. Aim for the swimming pool. Aim for the swimming pool. Any updates on master modes? I think this should pretty much cover all the updates there, gamer. Whee. Cinematic.
Got friends.
Oh, we finally have a target?
Gladius. Yep.
Oh, it's Tenshi.
Oh, you gotta drop on me.
Yeah, alright. Just drop a chaff cloud. Beeloo, beeloo. Whee! Jousting again. Oh boy. What's that? Well, that's the 890. The Cuddy Blue. Nice. Got him.
Wink.
Good defense.
And I got the drop on me and fucked my shields up pretty good.
That's good. Didn't take any critical damage, or?
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go back on the 890 then. Well, back on the 890. This meshing is awesome. Well, I mean, at least we got, you know, 500 working pretty good. Yeah, shields are pretty high again, but whatever. I feel like this ship is acting as like a beacon of combat, you know? So, it's only a matter of time before we get a big gang of people on us. So I've been thinking of who you remind me of slash look like. You got an idea? You got a doppelganger out there somewhere? Mathasar from Galaxy Quest. Mathasar from Galaxy. Which one is that? Like, I know Galaxy Quest. I'm trying to think which one. Like, is that the captain? Or is that the chief engineer? Why are you happy? Because everybody's not, apparently. Almost threw his shields again.
Yep.
Cinematic. The security officer. I'm trying to think what he looked like again. Give me a sec. Let me kill this 890 first before we... Oh, that's the sun.
We would be honored if you would join us.
My God, he's trained. He's pushing us into the sun. Said A1 is fueled by the rage of others. No, I just don't care anymore.
We would be honored.
That's, my God, that's Jason Ford. Oh, you guys are fucking too much today, man. You guys are too much today. Oh, that guy. Yeah. Hercules, good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. Also, thanks for the follows, folks. Good to have you here. Thanks for coming by from Ollie's stream. Hope Ollie had a good day with you guys. We've been fired up today, boys. We've been fired up today, that's for sure. Been fired up today. No, I tried. It's actually not possible. It still considers getting hit by shields. Like, I know you're thinking, you know, get under the shields and then...
That'd be such a cool mechanic, though.
I mean, you could do that in Star Wars Squadrons. Said, whereabouts are you chasing this thing? Around Crusader, I think? This is animal cruelty. His crew is putting out fires right now, yeah. But killing him, what does that get me? I don't know. I enjoy this. I like seeing things explode and there's nothing else to do. That really is about it. You know, I was talking to Nebel. I was talking to Nebel about this, and because Nebel was like, why just engage people all the time? It's like, that's like asking, like, it's like, because I genuinely enjoy this. Like, I want to see this 890 explode, and then I want to steal his kit. You know? Like, it's... I wish there was more stuff like inside him that we could steal, but we're just doing the testing right now, right? But it seems to be working. I mean, like, we haven't, like, the game is somewhat smooth, right? Right, DK? 1 hour later. There we go. Oh, I think he's backing up. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? Oh my gosh, it's still not through the shields? What happens if we board him? Well, we could probably get on board, but I mean, he's moving around, right? So
You can't have relative speed.
can you imagine if we could just like lock on? You know? Yep. Soloing at 890. That's going to be the experience of a lot of folks out there, you know? Especially when there's more multi-crew stuff going on, like he'd be having fires on board the ship and all kinds of stuff, right? So, nice.
He either just...
He's self-destructed. He's self-destructed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it might be bugged that some ships just aren't dying.
No, it's definitely, like, I was still hitting the shields, like, it's whatever. Where's the body?
Like, doing damage, but not actually killing him.
See the body anywhere?
Negative.
Should be a body spawn around here somewhere.
Oh, I see it.
You found it?
Yep, it's on my nose.
What are you? Give, I have no kit. Oh, I see it, yeah. Nice. So why kit up when someone else can do it for you? All right. I'll just go like this. Thank you kindly. And welcome to A1's kit delivery service. There we go. This is tech preview, yeah. Hey, so someone's asked me, like, why do this? Well, I'm in a gown. And he's not. There we go.
Look at all that subscriber gear.
Alrighty. Yoink. Come on. How am I not suffocating? Because I'm inside my ship's physics grid. There's no airlock in a sense, you know? There's like you're either on the physics grid and you can breathe or you're not.
Simulated atmosphere isn't real, it can't hurt you.
There is no spoon. Alright, now we just gotta find OM1 around here. Wherever OM1 went.
That's a really good question.
OM4. I'll just bounce to a different OM and then bounce back to 1. Pirate, yar!
Oh, I see it. We made it 90 kilometers.
Oh boy.
That 20-minute chase scene took place over 90 kilometers.
That's like... Bruh. Said, could you have kept stationary and shot back at you? There's literally nothing he could have done except for self-destruct. Hey, Grogu, off the computer. Off. 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 Oh, nice. Oh, Warden. Yoink. Alright, he's been tackled. Just keep him busy for a little longer.
I've been training against the back strings. You can't do that to me.
Oh, there's another one on you. Oh, Tenshi again.
Yep.
Watch out, he's close to you.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's a lot of people. Bye-bye. Yeah.
I just desynced into something for someone, I think.
Time to go. Yeah. When there's too many, there's too many. Yeah. Nav mode, PvP off. That's funny. Alright. I gotta go get a different ship now because if all the sweat lords are coming. It was like Among Us and a bunch of Shadow Moses guys.
Oh.
There was like five.
That
There was like 5 or 6 of them, so I was just like, bye bye. So I think at least some of them was NPC. There was 2 of them I know for a fact were Shadow Moses because Among Us is Shadow Moses, and Tenchi is also Shadow Moses. So what's your thoughts on the Corsair nerf? Well, it's just another thing to make multi-crew ships kind of a meme, right? Just nav out, bro. Just nav out, guys. Yeah, there's not much you can do in a Cuddy Blue. Like, that's, you know. In a Cuddy Blue, all you can hope for is, like, you can't fight multi-gang in a Cuddy Blue. You'll just die. There is nothing you can do. So, like, and that's what I'm saying is, like, with master modes now, you've lost the fight before it even starts. Like, that's a literal losing fight for me 100% of the time, no matter what, right? Because I'm up against 3 fighters and I'm by myself in a Cuddy Blue. There's no way to win that. Oh, server error.
Oh, I wonder. Like, why doesn't my elevator work?
So best you can hope for is a single kill. Unlikely you'll get that though. But most likely nothing, yeah. Fun detected. Ow! Grogu. Are you scratching me, you old bugger? Yeah, it says server error now.
It went away for me, but it's okay.
So do you feel like SC is more of a MOBA now then, with how ships counter each other and how more ships equal automatic win? Star Citizen's current, I guess you could say, gameplay is very akin to like EVE Online. Like, I feel like I'm playing like a very early version of EVE Online with manual control. See what I mean? Where a lot of the calculation of whether you're going to win or not is strictly dependent on the ship choice and what's equipped on it, rather than like anything that you do. Like in EVE Online, if you're in like a Drake, like let's say you're in a Drake, yeah, you're in a Caldari Drake, and an autocannon Hurricane shows up, like that's a losing fight 100% of the time, you know, unless, you know, there's some other random, you know, effect on the fight. But in a stand-up fight between a Hurricane with autocannons and a Drake, like a Caldari Drake, the Caldari Drake loses almost 100% of the time. So it's like I'm in a Drake Cutlass Blue, and I see a Gladius. That's a 100% loss almost every time, unless you have a numbers advantage, right? So, and to me, that's like the whole crux of the issue is, like, as you get better at the game, you just know what fights you can take and what fights that's it, you can't take it, you know? And there's no amount of flying, because there is no place geometrically that you can go that will allow for, you know, that station shooting at me? Seriously? Really? The station fired at me? Oh my goodness, the station's shooting the shit out of me right now. That's nice to know. Thanks, Grimhex. Thanks for being understanding. And they said they fixed this. And flares don't work. And Nice. Okay, well, unfortunately, time to go. What time is it? 6:30. I don't know. I haven't had a good fight all day. Do you want to do a couple rounds in AC real quick? Because we've been doing this tech preview, but there's like nothing to do, you know?
Yeah, I'll switch over.
Kind of feel like just getting a couple fights. You guys want to see some fights? Some actual action? Instead of whatever this was. Alright. Alright. How does your head get... oh, that's my Track IR5. No idea. They're... maybe some of them are, but... Hey, Sam. Alright, who's gonna be my wingman?
I'll come. I don't know if Marky's awake. Haven't heard from him in a minute.
Alright, wait for a response. So, yeah, IR tracks. Yeah, TR5 works really well. So does Toby. Toby works good too. I would suggest that people get a Toby over a TR, just because the Toby, I guess you could say, is more user-friendly for the general audience. Whereas with TR, like, you have to be a little more on the ball with it, I guess. Like, you got to reset it every once in a while. Like, you got to really be, you know, but it's, in my opinion, super, super responsive, which is what I like about it. All right. Can you take the Hurricane with the gunner? I can, but I mean, we're not going to do that well. I can take a Scorpius with a gunner. That's a lot more fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Aristan, come be my gunner. There, G-Cat, there's your invite. It's very responsive there, John. Very snappy, yep. Alright. Let me know when you're logged in. Oh boy.
I was waiting in queue inside of a hangar.
Damn, boy. Damn. So was there a server meshing test? Yep, we were just on it. It got up to about 500. We were playing on it just now. It ran pretty good. All things considered. It ran pretty good. You know?
The kill seemed a little whack.
So when you look to your left, you see a wall and need to look back at your screen. No, because I look with my head to the left, but my eyes stay focused on the screen. So there's, no, obviously I'm not looking 90 degrees to my right. I'm just looking a little bit. So just a little bit to the left will move my head all the way to the left in game. So I only move 10 degrees to the left while keep my eyes forward, and the game moves 90 degrees to the left, right? And if I want to move real far, then I move this way, like 30 degrees, and I keep my head facing forward, right? All right, Airsen, you logged in? I don't see you logged in yet.
It's booting up slow.
Where? Uh-huh.
It's gonna reallocate all my RAM to the different game version.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm on menu.
Said, all right, thanks for the actually happy time with folks. Thanks, Conic. Have a good one, buddy.
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Let's go out there, boys. All right. Server meshing tech preview is still up until morning studio time. Nice. We might come back then and goof around, but that's the power of love. All right. Combat.
Let's go.
Where is my RSI? Scorpius. There it is.
At the bottom.
Got it.
You just had it.
Deploying in 5 seconds.
Don't take money.
Scooby.
All right, I'm good to go.
Faulty deploy.
Want me to get a new ship?
Yeah, just eject. Offline.
Bonk!
Team killing is not allowed.
Except for adrenaline junkies like A1. That's right. Except when you really want to push the limit. Nice. Alrighty, boys. We got our gunner. You good to go?
Yep. Although I don't know who's hostile and who's...
This F8 Lightning. Well, he's on us. 6 o'clock position. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring him around.
Someone's on me. I can't stay long.
Yeah, keep your energy up. Scoob's on you. I'm gonna peel him, but this F8's almost down.
Stay on that bait. Yep.
Switch to Scoob.
Still chasing.
Nice. Keep him flat, because you got another one on you.
Stay on that bait.
Okay, switch back to the other. Oh, he's back on us. Nice. Manco! Bring him towards me, bring him towards me, bring him towards me.
Waiting on Delta.
Hold position, hold fire! Stand by! Oh, he's trying to nav out.
No, come back in the
Missile out.
What's he in?
Bonk. Schmuckaneer. Get ready for a 90-degree left shot.
Looking at him. We don't have to get Delta. Now we don't.
Medico. Good kill.
Oh my god. Get us back in there, Chief.
Oh boy.
Yeah, if you have to.
F8 lighting again. We're gonna dive. We're gonna dive low here. Yeah, stay on him. We're gonna dip under him here. He's staying on us. We're gonna pull him. Nice. Good job, guys. I said, if you're not meta, you're losing. How do you get those vertical lines on? So they're called precision lines, right? You know? Whose voice there, Otis? So in a toggle in a building to enable, bro. Alrighty, let's try this again. Hopefully we'll be in space. And we are!
And hopefully on the same team. And hopefully able to... There's too many things to hope for. I hate it.
Right.
Spawning my Archimedes to...
Alright, I'm deployed.
Pending respawn.
Here's Avenger, the augmented one you've done earlier on. The augmented one. Like the Terminator like 3000 voice because the microphone busted? Is that the one you're talking about? I see the F8. Lightning.
Faulty deploy.
Imagine that. Ejection. Yep. The F8 is overhyped. Yes, it is.
By the way, that eject works without actually team killing me.
Nice.
You can use that as a workaround in the future. I see your ship.
It did faulty deploy. Yeah, I spawned a ship and then it didn't actually spawn it. Okay, now I'm in.
See it? I gotta wait. That was interesting. It put me in the pilot seat of the ship you spawned.
Yeah, it's weird.
Alright. You're kidding me. Faulty deploy again.
Oh, for God's sake. Alright, just wait.
Manco's in an Andromeda.
Yeah. Nope. Faulty deploy again. I'm just gonna deploy a Merlin here. Why does it do that?
Not sure, but at least we've avoided the permanent bug where like you have to leave the match.
Yeah, that's the brutal one. Yeah, like I'll click on it, it'll deploy, and then it'll say spawning 30 seconds, and then I have to deploy again. Yeah, look, return to simulation. Okay, it's spawning again.
Oh my gosh, you're just spawning a bunch of ships everywhere.
Yeah, okay. Now this should be the one you're looking for.
Oh come on, let me in. I'm in. All right, finally.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I'm ready.
Toxic. Okay, let's just get in behind this.
Yep, seen. I've got the Andromeda stripped in the back.
Yeah, we're getting in behind it. That's an Andromeda. Is your MFTs not populating?
Oh, I don't get MFTs to the lower turret, mind you.
How's that? I'll let you know.
You do, but to see them, you have to get out of the turret.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, defeats the point.
This is the one MFT I have.
All right, it did. You can see names though, right?
Yeah, names and contacts. I see.
So is it still an EM magnet? I mean, any heavy fighter is an EM magnet. I'm on
I don't know what ship this guy is in.
There's F8 Lightning, Zuzukoi.
Okay. Right through. So much damage. Absolutely ripped to pieces.
Bonk. X Nubex.
Navin through.
I used it afterburning here. Oh, we're getting hit from something else. Manico. 12 o'clock. Good kill. Target noob. He's just walking away from me here. Looking at my nose. Roasted. I see tag number 1.
Okay.
12 o'clock.
Delta. Yep.
F8 lighting. Oh, overshot. Overshoot. 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 Alright. Yeah, we got one more turn left in us. We can... There we go.
Dropped a wrench.
I'm good. We didn't take any damage, really.
I got new bungee kit.
It's not on us.
Well, got it off anyway.
Boink.
It's coming toward us.
Whee! Zabu-sama is flying around the Gladius.
Oh no. Poor man.
Box 2 on Zabu-sama. FC1 is 12 o'clock. Gladius, hold position. He's Gladius, so we gotta wait for a small shot.
Waiting for distance. Got good delta waiting on distance.
Engage. Good angle. Can I just lead a little farther? Okay, we're out of boost. Like dead in the water, out of boost. I overchased. Can I get a nav here?
Checking your 6. You got 1 on still.
Yeah. Oh, good. Should be good now. F8 lightning again. 12 o'clock. Zazu or Zaozu.
Keeping an eye on that other 7 chaos. We're still looking forward.
Stay on the F8. Stay on the F8. Easy kill. Yep. I'm staying on him here. Nice. Good kill. Nubex is 12 o'clock or 6 o'clock. He's gone. He's gone.
Yeah.
Manico.
He's fast. Stop. Oh, but I still have plenty of him.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull you on the right side here. Gonna merge him here as he goes by us.
Oh.
Never mind. You're nice. You got him. FCU1. Got the merge. Good, he's down. Nubex, 12 o'clock.
Defending from one up above us right now.
Just dump the mag on him. Oh, he's gonna nav out. Good corkscrew though. Good job, noob. That was a good roll. I see Manico. Yeah, we almost had him. Like, very close.
Oh, I got him.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna get you in a position here to catch him. Yeah, I got you in a position. Yeah, there we go. Good delta. When to turn on him now, trade. Got him.
Looking for these missiles.
I evaded those ones. These ones I'm not evading though. Oh, we're good now.
I mean, I got bagged, so throw some bullets at it. Call it good.
Mm-hmm. EM. We probably got a Firebird on us here.
That's FCU1.
Do you see him?
Yeah, he's off my nose.
I'm gonna go 12. I'm gonna go fast. Just get ready to evade missiles. They're 6 o'clock position. Shoot it down. Shoot it down. Shoot it down. Shoot it down. Behind us. Directly behind us.
Can't select it.
Gets on him.
Okay, flaring.
Yeah,
Got it. I flared it
I
off.
don't have the same
Got him.
signal as you do.
Firebird down.
Nice. All right. Yeah, the turret fries the F8 Lightning, dude. Zabu, 12 o'clock or 6 o'clock. It's going to 12. Tag number 1. Merging. Come on over. He's nabbed.
I applied some damage in that.
Nav mode.
Someone's on GCAT. Bringing him to you guys.
Yeah, you got noob on you. You got good delta.
Oh.
Yep, bring him to you.
Just, I'm aiming off the target to get nothing, dude. He's,
Ships, but
yeah.
that's it.
I was aiming way off the pip to try to get a lead shot on him because I just wasn't hitting it. But it pulled me back off. F8, 12 o'clock. Tag number 1. Gonna have to... How fast we absolutely melt this F8, dude.
Oh, this is 2v1 now. Can't stay.
Like, you literally just see it wiggling, eh? It's so funny, though. You target it, you just see it doing this, and it's like, where you going, bro? Damn, boy. Sheesh.
Move those missiles on.
Next noob. Aw.
Okay.
12 o'clock. Ah, damn it, dude. I thought I got the merge, but it crossed. Yeah. That was just a bad position. Lucky. Can you explain this game to me? Star Citizen is a giant online sandbox multiplayer game that has a single player element to it called Squadron 42. The game is based around... Nah, it's just running from me all the time here. The game is based around, adventuring the universe as a, I guess you could say, an individual pilot. In first person, you can do whatever you want to whoever you want, and just accept the consequences if you have a crime stat and that kind of stuff. It's It's basically like Grand Theft Auto in space, like a sci-fi Grand Theft Auto that has a single player content story. Yeah, we're on him, we're on him, we're on him, we're on him.
Mag is out.
Yeah, almost. Nice. T-Cat. Nice.
Manko, 196.
Monaco, yep.
Good delta and good distance.
Wait for it. Engage.
Nice catch.
Oh, look at that, baby. That was a merge and a half. And this is what I was talking about, right? Like that geometry you guys just saw there feels good if you're not constantly holding your boost down, and the speeds are relatively similar in the sense that like the Scorpius gets like the Buccaneer's faster than the Scorpius, but if I get a good merge, I can still stay within gun range long enough to kill him before he gets out of gun range, right? So, but the parity between those ships has to be there, you know? Like, yes, the Buccaneer can get away, but if I get a good merge and catch him, I'm going to stay with him, you know? And those moments feel really good. Right?
Don't keep us from having them by having this giant stamina bar that means nothing.
That's exactly it.
You're not allowed to have fun right now.
That's exactly it. Yeah, the stamina bar afterburner system needs to go. It has to go because it's just not. Oh, I'm in Scorpius here. Stand by. But I'm not multi-crew, so stand by.
Yeah, I'm still resetting my initial spawns all these Archimedes, so there's no rush.
Put me in a different one.
I can't get close enough to you guys shooting from long range. But see, Mighty, that's what I'm talking about. Mastermost claims to be close range, but you're saying yourself you can't even get close because if you're actually playing the game to win, and that's the funny thing is if you're actually playing Star Citizen to win fights, you're not getting close. Like, you're getting close to style on people. That's it. You know? All right.
That last
now
just
spawn.
dragged Manko past you guys. And
Yep.
didn't have to do anything else.
Yep. All right, let me know when you're on board.
Faulty spawn.
It showed that you spawned.
Yeah, but I'm watching your spectator view.
Oh, I gotta crash the ship then?
Just eject.
It's gonna crash the ship here, fuck it.
Team killing's not acceptable.
Ooh.
You were killed by Avenger 1.
How dare you? Alright.
Oh my god.
I'm in.
Nice.
Turret set, tested, good.
They've got the ball going now.
Yep.
Well, let's shatter the ball.
Shattered the ball. Oh, they're only in Gladiuses though, so it's not like they have a lot of power authority.
Still more than I can deal with solo. I'm pulling him.
He's nabbed. Dude, he nabbed the second I targeted him.
That Clyde on us.
This guy Clyde. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. Just gonna get closer to Clyde here. The guy wants to take a trade with a Scorpius. Let me know how that works out for you, buddy. Yeah, you want to take a losing fight? I'll let you take it.
Still hit you. Still got more mag.
So do I. There you go. Bro, I can shoot for days.
I can shoot for days, and I can shoot through the noise cloud. I know how to aim.
Boo-boo.
Scanning. Oh my gosh.
I just wish the Scorpius actually felt fast, you know? I feel like I'm flying a tank that can go fast in a straight line. Is the Gladius any good anymore? I don't think the Gladius is doing very well. All light fighters are doing because we're not playing a movement-based combat model anymore, right? So now light fighters that are predominantly based around not getting hit are quite easy to hit, all things considered, right? Hold fire until within minimum range. Now fire. Got him.
Next.
All right, they got too many on us. I'm gonna pull flat. Spin to 6. Nice.
Closest.
All right, good. Shield's coming back. Saber any good? Nope. Top speed's too low.
Fully reloaded.
Recharged.
What's that, G kit?
I get picked up by like 3 people.
Oh yeah. Scene tag number 1. I'm gonna get you right on him. Nice, good kill. How does the Vanguard Harbinger compare to the Scorpius? The Vanguard is a giant paperweight. It's got no authority whatsoever in a fight. You can just get around it whenever you want. It's one of the worst ships in the game actually right now. Got him.
You shoot first. I'm not gonna be shot.
Yeah. Sabu. Sabu-sama.
See? Oh,
Engage. Nice. Good catch. Where you going, bro?
Poor Gladius.
Tag. 12 o'clock. Oh, way too many on us. We're leaving. Yeah, we made it out. All the fighters are on us. We're good. We're back. We're good.
Set.
PvP switch off. So silly. It's like the get out of jail free card.
Real quick on it. Oh my gosh. Disappeared.
Evaporated.
Where'd he go?
What are we gonna do?
Checking for the vessel, I don't see it.
Light fighters suck right now. Too slow. Yeah, too slow. Can't create relative angles. You know, weapon velocities are too quick. Like you just get up on him and kill him.
Gladius in close.
He's nabbing though.
With bad delta, yeah.
Tag number 1. No, tag number 1. There we go.
Just assassinate a guy and get away with it.
Yeah, we're just gonna pull some range here. Clyde.
Squeeze the trigger a little bit.
You see Clyde, tag number 1?
Yep. I'm looking straight at him.
Gonna get a missile on him.
He's in a Hornet, right?
Yep, 12 o'clock. Tag number 2 now. He's on a nav mode.
I heard some
Fighters are tailing us here. 12 o'clock.
I got Clyde pretty messed up, but I can't turn with the Hornet.
Get some bullets back. Wait, how am I hitting it?
Yeah, Buccaneer, right? So just engage him.
No lateral straight feels bad,
Where you going, bro? Trying to get past the meat grinder that is the Scorpius. It's Clyde.
Yep, got him.
Got him. Mm-hmm. I think we're the only ones on the team like actually doing kills. Noob, noob, noob.
Steven's on us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's like, get away from me.
Oh my gosh.
There, Adrian.
Stop spinning and just die.
You know, if I could.
Spin to 6.
Spin it to 6. Brilliant.
Clear.
Just there.
I'm gonna pick up Clyde.
I was gonna say Clyde's in the thick. Not being too far away.
He's in the thick of it.
Edge.
No, he's got his buddies now. Scoob's
Yeah,
on
he's
our
back now.
side here. 600 meters.
So, tag number Zabu. Zabu Sama, 12 o'clock.
Seven.
Nice. Bonk.
The final kill.
Said for up close action with Talon, you're running attritions and M6As. No, you're running light strikes. All right, so we got how many kills between the two of us? 6 kills, 7, 8, 9. So we went 9-0 because all the deaths we had for respawning our ship to get it to work. So
The last one we had 8 kills, so
9-0 in the Scorpius, baby.
it's pretty dominant.
I mean, if you know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, boys.
Are you saying there's a skill there?
Is a Scorpius solo any good? No.
No.
No, and the reason for that is because of the nature of how you have to fly with it. You're a lot of times, if you want to get within weapons range of people, you got to be nose off the target using your main thrust to cancel motion, right? Well, we're gonna have the salty boys on us here. Let's get them.
Do you have multiple?
Burbus. It's. Is it not?
No, it's not.
Oh, fuck's sake, man! Every time. Well, ejection doesn't work.
Hitting face first into the rocks.
Yeah, it seems if I die, it helps it fix it. But if I just eject, it just glitches it and spawns me again and again and again and again and again. I gotta do that like 5 times just to, you know. Try now. Yep. Nice. You get?
No, it's busted.
For God's sake.
I just want to play with my friends.
Oh my goodness, dude. How many times we gotta spawn the ship just for it to work?
Yes.
Bruh. Yes. Yeah, see, if I eject it, I spawn multiples. So you gotta pick the right one.
Yep, gotcha.
Yep, good to go.
There's a hawk.
Slave.
And the slaver easiest delta here. Low angle.
Yeah, you should be good now. Good merge. Tag number 3. Oh yeah, make it count, make it count, make it count. Oh, damn it. He turned in. Fuck's sake. Noob. Noob's behind us. Easy kill. Easy kill on Noob. He's in a Hornet.
He's stripped. He's gonna nav him ready a missile.
He's already nabbing.
Missile out.
That's all Noob does is just nav. I've never seen someone nav as much as that guy.
I mean, they gave him the tool.
He's coming back.
Yeah, but there's like naving and then there's that. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's out again.
Poor arrow, dude. Fucking mad.
Oh, he's navved. He's out. Naving is when you switch into nav mode and you get 5 times the speed out of your ship, so you just leave the engagement. Right? What it does is if let's say I get a dominant position on somebody, they just hit their button, and like right now, like Noob's like here, we got a dominant position on him, and he's just gonna hit his nav, and in a second he'll be gone. He'll just leave the fight, right? So we got him just in time, but like the second I target him, he basically hits the button like, see you later.
Yeah, I got lucky with an early merge there and knocked his shields off. I guess that was enough for you guys.
Yeah, to finish him. Zendarian and a Corsair. We might as well engage him from distance here. And as you can see here, guys, we're engaging the Corsair from 2,000 meters, and we're getting almost 100% damage, and he's not touching us at all. Right? And if I really want to...
She's one nabbing on you.
Which one?
Defending. Merge.
Noob. Noob as well.
Pick up the hawk.
Yep. I'm gonna dive and catch submerged then.
He's hurt.
Yeah, this would be a high. Never mind. Close it.
Nope.
No. And right here, he's gonna nav out and off he goes. Right. So what it does is it just allows you to disengage from combat at any time, no matter what. So like you can make a critical mistake and it doesn't matter. It's like a get out of jail free card. You just hit the button and leave. So like imagine you're dogfighting and you dive, lose all your energy and start turning. Then all of a sudden you just hit a button and it automatically resets you to max altitude. That's essentially what nav mode is, right? Or like imagine you're playing a racing game and you slide out of the turn and you hit the sand trap, but instead you just hit a button and it resets you back at your previous speed at like in the turn. So like it's kind of like that, right? Like it's a mechanic to cover for like if you make a mistake, you can just hit the button and leave, right? So there is no punishing of poor flight choices. You know, which means there's no danger. Like combat doesn't have a sense of danger to it because you can just hit a button and leave. Right?
Been radar locked for too long, boys.
Oh, I'm on his ass. That's why he's running.
What do you want here?
Tag 1, hold position, Gladius, and fire. Ah, damn it. Dude, it's like right as I get the distance, it slides right past, you know? We're gonna stay on him anyway. Oh, so here again, right? We're behind him. We're actually faster than him, so he can just hit his nav mode and leave. There we go. Nice, we caught him. But if he would have hit his nav mode, he just would have denied that, you know? Oh shit, I didn't realize Noob was on us. Right? So like, look at this. I'm surrounded by hostiles. Oh. Getting targeted by missiles. I can just hit the button and leave. Doesn't matter about my energy state or that I'm low boost. I can just leave and reposition, right? But that's the game CIG made, right? So we're gonna play it at this point, and I couldn't care less. That's what, noob?
Yep.
Good luck. Can't catch an interceptor if I don't want to get caught. Hold.
Holding. Waiting for good delta.
Fire. Nice. Submerge. Let's get him. He's in a hawk.
You just gotta get through 2 shields and then he instantly melts.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
yeah. Okay, so he's just gonna wiggle on us, so let's just get him.
Well, he's not necessarily trying to wiggle. I might have blown an engine off.
No, that was like, you could see his movement there. It was pretty intentional. That's fine. Like, he started spinning at the end.
I was able to aim through the wiggle, so I'm okay with it.
Oh, the Connie's missile spamming us. Okay, we got the slot. Something's on us. Yeah, it's noob again.
You're clear.
Thank you. Good peel. Yeah, and that's why the Connies have skewed data, because the Connies, like, nobody wants to deal with them, because every time they try to deal with a Connie, like, someone just comes in and tries to engage you, right? So what you got to do is, like, take runs on it and just wear it down. But on the battlefield, like in the Persistent universe, what happens is you just kill the Connie last, right?
Keeping our guns charged up just in case.
Slave behind us, 6 o'clock. No, he's not diving on this. Slave.
What's he in?
5 o'clock.
Gladius.
Turn, he's gonna.
Ah, doused. New backs again. All right, noob. Let's get him. Sir Steven, let's get him. Oh, are you in a Buccaneer?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, it's the Hornet. Oh, nice. Bro. Alrighty. Live on YouTube? Yeah, buddy. Always live on YouTube and Twitch. We do both now. Alright, so once we've dealt with the fighters, then we switch to the Connie.
Yeah, he's after me. I'm just gonna spin him.
Oh, he left. He knows he's dead, right? But this goes to show you, right? This pilot knows he's already lost the fight. Like, there's nothing he can do. Like, that's what Master Modes is you know the fight's over before it even begins.
Give the extra points from the free ship that they spawn.
I do there, Matthias. Did you watch my core skills playlist? Or sorry, the foundations course? Mm-hmm. Every once in a while they're mad. It's not really the opponent. It'd be like a ship rather than a player, because the ships are more impactful. Like if you're in a Arrow and you're fighting a Mark II Hornet, like that's a tough fight. Like, because all Mark IIs are gonna kind of fly the same, you know?
That's a death ball.
Well, thank you.
I'm trying to pull someone out. Yeah, I'm trying to bait someone out of here.
This Ethereum guy is getting... Run, buddy, run!
Petronium. Hey, you got an environmental gun. Let's go.
Yeah, nice.
Somebody hit the speedball in the station. Oh, and he's getting grabbed down.
Tag number 1. Half o'clock. Yeah, and he ran. Chaff Cloud and Navd out. As he knows he loses that fight every time. Alright, 12 o'clock. This is a really wiggly... We gotta get closer, it's too wiggly. It's like a...
I'll turn the ESP off for this guy.
Yeah, this guy's particularly... Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this wrench then.
It's so easy for a light fighter to just spin on you.
That's like the only thing it can do, though.
Yeah.
Alright, submerge. Let's get him. Well, they might have overextended here. Yeah. Hold fire. Engage.
Through it. It's fine.
I just didn't say nothing on him, and then all of a sudden, fire!
You're like, I think he overextended. I'm like, which target are you talking about? Oh, that one.
Alright, so we got 4 kills. I got 3 kills, so 4, 5, 6. We got 7-0, baby. Damn, boy!
25-0 through three games combined.
25-0, baby.
Without dying yet. All right.
Yeah, buddy. All right, guys. I think that's pretty much gonna. It's pretty much. Oh, I gotta here. Stand by, guys. I gotta paste. We're gonna drop it there, and I'll drop you guys off on another streamer. But I just want to say thank you so much for all the love. Come give King Chaos a little bit of love from the stream, guys. And again, I just want to say thank you so much for being here and being part of the community, folks. I couldn't do it without you. I love you all. I really do. Get involved with the, get involved with master modes, get involved with all this stuff, because it really does matter, right? And we'll have fun at CitizenCon, and even though the world's exploding and everything's falling apart, hey boys, we're gonna have some fun, right? If CIG doesn't want to listen to us, whatever. Guess everyone's gonna learn how to fly the Buccaneer, guys. I was Avenger 1. This was Sam for the Empire, guys. Have a good one.